stream title. I'm fucking stupid.
This.
Ultra kill. Partition. Wish me luck. With / at Taco Fiction. Come over to Twitch. Come into the stream. My stupid ass needs to change the game category to Ultra Kill. Dun, 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 dun. Fuck my life. Get started,
and before it.
What's that? Speak your mind, son. Get your shit off your chest. Open thine mouth and tell me thine secrets.
Okay. Boy, you get stream started. I'm gonna make waffles.
Ooh, make some for me.
No, you're not even here, bro.
I want waffles too. Please.
I know. No.
You fucking bitch. Alright, I'll get shit started. I'll see you in a minute when you're back.
Alright.
What are you having? Are you just doing waffles, or are you doing waffles and chicken and shit like before?
Waffles and syrup.
Ooh. Waffles and chicken sounds better right now, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, let's see. Vibes going. Let's get everything all situated, and then we can tab on over. Model, don't do stupid shit. Hey, what's up, Lynx? Hope your day's treating you well. Let me go. Same to everyone else. Hope your days are treating you well and you're having a decent enough one. With the weekend being over, back into uni and classes and stuff, I assume that's a great time. Ohio 6-7. All right, someone time that guy out. Hope you're having a good one, Yeast. What's up, brother? My sub has ended. Ooh. Well, you can always bully people into dropping subs. I am legally required to say that I'm memeing. He deleted the fucking message. W Taco. I like that it doesn't delete it from this fucking stream elements overlay though. That's funny. Someone say ultra kill? Yes. So, do ultra kill. I need to tab into you and then it should pick up. There we go. Okay. Ultra kill. Do I have you muted in my sound mixer? No, I do not. You're just oddly fucking silent. Okay. Well, let us audio drop us up to like 50. And let's get into where we were. We were on Violent 7-2. Act 3, I guess. Here. I'm gonna have a Dawn. W. Okay. Right. Any other weapon variations we can get? Screwdriver, but we're a ways off of that. Uh-oh. Nope, I'm bad, I guess. W. Ooh, ranged doors with timer on it. I'm gonna be in VC for comm. All right. Little combat thus far. Bit concerning. Never mind. There's my combat. Goddamn. Can be broken with the knuckle blaster? Ooh, okay. Join if needed, I will do. Easy dub. And that's probably gonna be a new common enemy. Violence. What? Okay, it's not John. That's all that matters. W. Alright. Fucking Big Ben fell. What the fuck? No, I want to be up there. This way. Damn it. What? No, that's nothing. Press E of Q to switch weapon type. Nah, fuck that. W? Nah, fuck that. We doing this Eternal style. Even numbers of the weapon wheel. Truth nuke, brother. Okay. Can get up there. Oh, that's a timer. That's bad. Okay. So... W? What? Huh. Interesting. No, nothing under. Is there a way under there? Ah. Yes, man's never played Doom Eternal. SMH. Nuh-uh. So, who's the icon of sin this game? Damn it. What?
Were you fighting a near automata droid, bro?
I wish, brah. It's more like a Big Daddy from fucking Bioshock.
No, I was thinking that, or I was thinking Big Daddy as well.
God damn it. And the checkpoint thing's gone, so I can't hit it after opening this, so I have to redo this every time. Lame. Oh well. I need to just keep my fucking shotgun fist on, I guess. For these guys. Fuck. Alright, it's official. We going backwards. What? What are you? So there's something on the roof of this place, I guess. Ground pound. We ain't fighting Mephisto. Where is that? Here. And it just leads down as a shortcut in here? Why? Fucking weird. Alright.
These just wants you to join DC.
I know what to do, Yeast. Stop being a butthead. I'm just
Stop
playing
being
the
a
game,
backseater,
bruh. Oh my god, I love Ultra Kill. I want you to play it. Okay, I'm playing it. No, you're playing it wrong. You're playing it wrong. You're playing it wrong.
Elden Ring moment, bro. Elden.
I play Resident Evil and shit for a living, bro. You explore in those games. It's the vibe. Besides, I got harassed to explore the level design by a guy yesterday. Or last stream. I got harassed by a guy to explore and do secrets the entire time. I'm just doing stuff. Let me have fun. If it takes longer, that's on me. You guys don't have to watch. Okay, so I want to nail down one of them and I think leave the shield of the second guy up. I need cover is what I fucking need, brother. Ah! Easy clap.
Yo, I got a yoga ad, bro.
You got a what?
Yoga ad.
Yoga ad? What the fuck? I don't do yoga.
Bro, we all know you do yoga. Oh, it's a
My
fucking,
back.
It's a fucking gambling shit.
Gambling?
Sean.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, you're streaming on Discord, okay.
Yeah, so you don't have 0 delay.
Nah, you.
Ow. Ah! Okay, so I have a red skull now.
Hit Game Marvel Rivals.
Hit Game Marvel Rivals.
Get Shadowrino up so I can just watch your chat there.
Checkpoint! 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 Will it save the fact I have the skull? It will. Okay. What the fuck is the point of that? Alright.
If attack flashes yellow, you can parry it.
I think I'm never gonna parry them, and I'm just gonna watch it flash, and it's gonna be funny. And we'll suffer because of it, but I'll get through it because I'm a stubborn son of a bitch.
I think we already knew this information.
Also, yes, we already knew that information. Ow. You cuck. W. Ow. You know, I have a bad feeling this is gonna release an enemy. Oh, or not. Huh. Well, there's more up there, so we're going back.
Yep, I'm bored.
I'm hitting a lab raid, bro.
Bruh. Oh,
Watch
that.
it.
Okay.
FedEx and like 9 GPUs.
Why are we ramming a nuke into fucking, like...
You know, sometimes you gotta finish the job. Raccoon City wasn't properly annihilated.
Yeah, pretty big.
What was I scared of? Nothing. I'm him. Okay. A fucking maze, bro? No, thank you.
That's fun.
Woo! V1 solos Leon, L take.
No.
Leon solos Olive Ultra Kill, confirmed. Harry, bro.
No.
Oh, great, Slender the 8 pages.
Your rival. Slender Afton.
Feed us, we will grow.
Judgment.
Feed it.
Judge. Fury. Execution.
It's a blood tree from hit game Limbus Company.
The Logan Paul Forest.
Shut the fuck up. We're not talking about Logan Paul and his magical forest ride anymore. Ah! I'm alive. I lived, bitch.
Oh, voodoo. W.
Hmm.
And there's gunfire afoot.
They're fighting each other? What?
I got this. Did I just grab HP ammo?
W me?
My AP. Rip. fire, buddy.
It's a suicide. Infighting is the mechanic of this level. You misspelled mechanic horribly, brother.
What?
Okay. That's a mine. So this way? Ah, the flyer bitches.
The fire bitches.
Nothing there. What? What a weird water effect.
The Big John Part 2.
No. Never.
The Big John.
I'd rather spend $100 on Limbus Company than that. Oh, damn it. Reset me here. That's brutal. This is the wrong way. Okay. So that opened one. I am like overshooting my shots big time. I'm bad. What? Where? Give me vision, brother, please. It's dark. Real. Okay. So can't go that way, so we'll probably come back out that way.
It's not military circuit.
Okay, we gotta focus down the angel, dickhead. That's for sure. Hey, Yeast. Maybe for a virgin that only ever plays this game, it's easy. But for a guy who doesn't, it wasn't. It was AIDS. You ever think about that one? I did.
You don't feel it. You rank
Much
like
love,
me, bro.
brother. Some people have real lives. Gotta remember that.
The other games, bro.
So like me with Farm Watch, yeah, you're mid. So am I. I just admit it. To admit one's midness at a game is to accept you were never meant to be the best at it. And that is a freeing mentality. Playing competitive bullshit is ass, dog. That's why I don't speedrun. What?
Some people would just want to take shit casually.
I mean,
I'm not...
I wouldn't even call myself a casual, though, because I am playing on the second to hardest difficulty available. I'm taking my time with it, which means actually experiencing some of the game. Like, I'm not blazing through it in order to get this over as quick as possible. I'm enjoying my experience. I like gunplay. I find it fun. Like, Quake, old Quake engine, Doom, that shit's fun to me because of the arena fights. That's just kind of how I view it. I like shooters for their gunplay, and this is very responsive. It's very fun. The parry system is there, and I enjoy it. But I'm not gonna, like, pressure myself into perfect parrying every single fucking bullet. I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. No, it takes the fun out of it, you know? It's like, for the folks that do get enjoyment from perfecting it and getting P ranks, I'm happy that's how you enjoy your game. I don't have to enjoy it that way. Hey, do we have enough fucking blood yet, bro? Can we, like, be done with this room? Okay, there we go. I guess you had to kill it in proximity to the tree like a soul box in COD Zombies. Okay. Ugh. Spooky red light. Red light of direction. It's like yellow paint. I will say, I got kicked in the balls my first playthrough. Well, yeah. When you don't know what the fuck you're up against, I would assume so. My first playthrough was miserable because I was not as good at these kinds of shooters as I am now. After T introduced me to Trepang 2, after I got done playing Fear, like, I got more of a feel for that type of fast-paced run-and-gun gameplay, and I like it quite a bit. I'm just not proficient at it. I'd like to become better, but I'll only do it naturally. I'm not going to force myself, or else I take the fun out of the experience, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I got you. 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 I And I'm not used to that start of game, starter game, like this, like Doom, like Trepang.
You're not used to it because you haven't played them recently, or
that, and it's not my main games. Cause
yeah,
Tarkov,
I grew up playing COD, so like.
Low.
I grew up playing COD, so like I get fast-paced run and gun, like I do, because I would always veteran the campaigns and stuff as well. So I am a veteran of grenade spam World at War. I know these things, but my main games nowadays are survival horror, real-time strategy, so think like XCOM, Fire Emblem, RPGs. I like taking my time with a slow-paced game with a lot of narrative and story in it. You know what I mean? I just find that more relaxing for me. I find it easier for me to get into because I love characterization and I love character writing and story writing and world building and all that stuff. You give me a really fleshed out and well-written world with well-written characters in it. Dog, that's my bread and butter. I'll be salivating over it. 100%. Now, I like all the, like, the tonal characterization and, like, the world building we're getting in Ultra Kill, for example. I like it. And so when I get to replay fights due to dying with V2, for example, I like getting to hear the voice lines that have multiple runs because there are too many to show in a single fight. Those deaths are fun for me. Because, one, I get to perfect my ability over them, over the fight, and, like, see patterns. But at the same time, I also get to see multiple dialogue strains. I get to hear the music in its full, etc. If I was speedrunning and stuff, the fight would be over in probably, what, like 15, 30 seconds? I would hear none of the music. I would get to listen to and enjoy none of the dialogue. I would blast through the entire game, and it would be boring. That's why it's not for me, if that makes sense. The reason I like it is because I get to see everything that the devs intended me to see. And the devs intend for you to die. I'm not meant to be Mr. Invincible, parry this, every fucking 5 minutes. I'm meant to struggle, at least with my first playthroughs, and that's what I like. I typically do a single playthrough of a game, and then I'll sit on it for like 2-3 months, unless it's something specific, like Resident Evil 9, which is my bread and butter, where within the next like 2-3 weeks, I started my first Insanity run. Oh my god, that was hard, but it was so fun to overcome it and win, bro. Good fucking time. Okay, so we're back here, which I guess come this way. Thank you, red lighting, for guiding the way.
No matter what. Oh, that's a lot of injectors.
In short, I'm glad that you enjoy the game the way that you do, Yeast. Let me enjoy the game the way I do, if that's okay.
Nuh-uh.
Okay, you're dead to me. You're going in the cum dungeon. Ooh, light! I can fucking see! Yes, baby! That's what I'm fucking talking about! Easy clap. What? What the fuck are you doing up there? You got stuck in the ceiling somehow. I don't see any orbs. And that looks like level end. We outie. CSS? You see? I'm not mad with a CSS. I think that's a good rank for me. So I'm not stressing. The fact that I got NESs is a W. What the f... Interesting move. Alright. We can do this. Oh, damn it. Why is that there? That's not an interactable, never mind. We're in fucking Twilight Town from Kingdom Hearts? What the fuck? Okay. Ow, that hurt. W? Checkpointo! That's very not good.
You did, buddy.
Okay, so I think I'm soft locked now. Yeah. Alright. So bottom first.
No, no, no. Okay. I will take my lead.
Magenta cannot be dashed through. Okay. Good to know. Ow. Oh, of fucking course.
That'll make sense.
Fuck. Okay. Easy dub.
I could tell that from though, but like.
Critical failure. Bounce me up. That's not it. Let me out! Let me out! Do I need to kill them all? I need to kill them all in this time trial, don't I? Walker! Okay, I'm back and you're almost a fraud. W? I'm guessing that's a good thing. Let's get it. I am terrible, bro. I need to take out that gunner first. Brother, I stink!
Thanks. Bro, he's stinky. Go on that fanboy and come down.
Bruh, shut the fuck up.
Don't worry. Your audience get what that means.
They will never. But I do, and that's enough.
No.
Let me out! Let me out! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Elbozo.
Bozo said L.
CBC, crazy work. Fraud it is. How much money we got? 66K? Not enough. Michael Afton's room from Hit Game FNAF?
Hello. What is it? Fucking My Friendly Neighbor? Beta.
Ooh. I don't think I explored that room fully, but I do not care. That's cool. What the fuck are you? Are you a power-up? Oh, no, you're a... Ooh, that's interesting. Okay. What the f... No, thank you.
If you don't grab onto them, they come up.
If I don't grab onto them, they what?
The grapple. They come back.
I don't think so. Or maybe they do. They weren't in the other room. I think they're just an environmental deal damage to surrounding enemies thing, which is cool. Okay. You. Okay, well, I guess all of them are correct. Oh, this fucker! I ain't dealing with this. Where are you? Oh.
Swordsman at the bottom of the stairs, bro.
Real. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Fucking bastard. Alright. We speed running this bitch. I missed. I'm bad. You can rocket ride with the blue rocket launcher. Cool, this isn't Fortnite.
Bro, yeah.
Ow! You fucking punk ass. Mother, get off me! Fuck you! God damn! Good for you, bro. Easy dub. Never died. Not once. I missed! Get me out! Get me out! Fuck you! I'm bad, bruh. Okay. Let's think. So those first guys are just a wave of basic ass bitches. I should chainsaw through them all. That'll get me through. Yeah, suck it. What the hell?
What?
He's back? I killed you. Go down. What's up, Weeb? What's up, James? Hope you're having a good day, brother. We need a blue skull. What? In here? Yes. Coolio. Groovy. Ow. Ow! They have a sniper. Give me blood, you fucker! Ooh. Why do we need a red skull? I needed a blue one. Oh. Hmm. Well, that's curious. I got news on Limbus. Let's hear it, brother. It's red now, you fucking bitch? Okay. Fine, I'll put the blue back and I'll get the red. You're a troll, bro. Finish Canto 8? Fuck yeah. How'd you like it? I should get the blue. Interesting. God? God?
God.
Okay, we're just gonna ignore God, I guess. What?
W him, bro.
He's thinking, oh, it was fake! It was a fake out! God damn it. Ah! I can't use that. Now I can. Oh, bruh. What? Where? Okay. Okay. Am I skipping the level? A part of me feels like I just skipped. I definitely just skipped. Oh well. Ugh. I'm in fucking multiverse of madness right now, bro.
My favorite move.
Multiverse of Madness is kind of mid in my opinion. You like it?
I do actually like it.
I was not really a fan of it personally. I found it more contrived than satisfying. God damn, dude. Yeah, no, I think railgun for both of those, just straight off bat, is definitely a move. Fuck! Okay, that's where the second one is. This is not the way! Wait, why did that loop me over there? How the hell did you get down here, bro? Oh! He has his protection sigil in there. Okay. Ugh! Get me out of here! Fuck! Fuck! No! Stay alive! Bruh! Also, after you beat Fraud, you got a P rank Act 1 for the secret boss. AIDS. I'll maybe try it, but I don't have a guarantee I can do it. I don't know if I'm good enough at the game for it, bro. Genuinely. Okay. What? Bruh, I hate that it permeates for a couple seconds. Hey, it's not even there ahead of time, so I can fucking scout it out. It's so AIDS. Fuck, dude. Okay, both heads are not dead. Fuck! Oh my god, I am not good at that. The fucking needing to bait and switch it is a bitch. And then it lingers after, too. Fuck, dude. Okay. God damn. Alright. I need...
Didn't hear what I said.
No, I didn't. What did you say?
I said, why did you moan?
Because I'm fucking stressed.
And why was it so hot?
What the fuck is wrong with you? Let me have my gamer moans of frustration, bro. It happens. Don't be weird about it.
About it.
Crazy work. Brother. Okay. Brother. Am I just that bad? Or are these guys dealing like retarded damage?
Pretty stupid damage.
Okay. I could have grappled that. Nope.
Not grapple that.
Let me inside, bro. Let me inside. Let me inside.
Oh my mama, you didn't grapple that.
Brother. I feel like I still don't understand it accurately, though I'd love to discuss it with you after stream or so. I'm 100% down, James. That sounds a good time. Where are you? You head bastard.
What's that? 21%.
Brother.
And ergonomics.
Okay. You're there, I guess. Bro, what? So, does he have 3 or 4? He has the one in the shower room, he has the one in the hallway, and then he has the one there. I can't tell if he has a 4th or not, because his invulnerability seems horseshit. Okay, he's fucking down. No, he's not. He is not down. Now he's down. Let's go. Stay away from me, you fuck. That's a health refill. Eat it! I survived. I'm him. Oh my god, that room was AIDS. Isn't this where we came in? Oh, great. Do I actually get to leave this time? Yes. 30 minutes. Oh my god. Oh! What? Interesting. Blue Skull, I do not have the one from previous level, unfortunately.
Mods. Nuke his balls.
Crazy work. Mods, don't do that. It's what he wants you to do.
Mods. Stick his dick and twist it.
Crazy work. Mods, do that twice and then call him a silly little boy. Okay, so I can't go in that mirror. L. Downloading nerd shit. Nerd shit. Downloaded.
Mordecai and Rigby, stop downloading nerd shit.
No, but Benson, we can't get our bonus on this weird thing we found obscurely if we don't.
I don't care. Get back to work.
Benson, come on, man. You're
fired.
You suck. Skips would never do this to us. Yeah, Skip's the man. Skip's the man. Yeah, Skip's the man. Mordecai Rigby. I've seen this before.
What if you guys just...
What?
Yeah. No.
Mods, draw them pregnant. Crazy work. I didn't say it, bro. I was reading chat. James is on that heinous shit again. That true villain type beat. Oh my god. I kind of love it, but I also kind of hate it. It's so fucking disorienting. Rule of cool, of course it's awesome. Ow. The most threatening step you could ask for to mod your stream are artists, since they have the power to do that. You are right. They are. What the fuck? My brain, no like. Full health. Full health. That's where I came from. Grab a sip. Okay. What the hell is that? It makes them into fucking crimson heads, bro. No, thank you. Oh my god, even he? The overall operation when someone death threats you on stream, mods dox them, mods screenshot IP address, mods draw them pregnant. I don't know. I feel like that'll get me in legal trouble, so I'm good. Plus, doxing is just kind of a bitch move unless it's something like actual crime related, in which case, totally justified. Bruh, die! What the fuck am I supposed to do to that? He either had like a shit ton of health or some sort of shield on him. The next big thing is mods draw them pregnant with Epstein and search their name in the files. I mean, like, as a meme, James, sure, but like, if you're being serious, it's definitely a bit fucking immature. Or like, even far, brother. Like, as a meme, yes. But if you're being serious, no. That's the type of shit that could land you in court if you accuse someone of Epstein files relation when there's literally zero bias. You don't want that kind of fucking trouble.
I don't want that stuff, bro.
Oh, wait, does he act like the tree? You need to kill them around it, maybe? Is it? I can't fucking tell, bro. Do I need to hit your heart? I need to punch your heart. Okay. Fucking make it a bit more obvious, will you, game? What the fuck? Oh, okay. Beautiful. Why are we here? Nah, just for shits and gigs. Well, as long as you mean it. Because the other thing you mentioned, I believe you said something about being vaguely interested in streaming yourself. If you do end up doing that, even as a joke, you can't be throwing around stuff like that much. That's gonna do a lot of damage. You know what? Ultra kill. Oh! I forgot you can't just crouch in this game. So why the hell am I here? Exactly? What? Why am I here? Sets up the bad actor for a bad audience. Oh. Interesting. Infinite grocery store, truly. Liminal. Brother. you cunt! God damn it. Ow. Okay, full health. Let's da. W. You fucker, dude. God, this room is a bitch. brother, I am bad. Okay, there we go. Okay. Where are you? You fucker! Fucking bot seller, get out. Well, that made sense, I guess. We're here now. Do I have to go through this now? No. How the fuck do I progress? Ah. Fucking Mirror Reaper? Oh, that's cool. That's scary, but that's cool. Okay. What's up?
Oh, to go. I gotta go.
Alright, what are you going doing?
Overwatch the state.
Alright, you have a good one, brother.
I'll be on in a little bit.
Alright,
So if you're done, chill later.
alright. Deuce. Ooh, goddamn. Oh my god, so fucking close. Brother, I'm bad. my god. I need to find some way to mitigate his speed. It looks like sliding in long hallways is a good way. I just need to get, like, the proper fucking area zone for it down. Oh my god, him going invisible sucks, dude. I need a big open room with the mirror. Okay. I need dystopia. Alright. Time to lock the fuck in. Fuck, dude. He's up your ass constantly. Dude! Oh! I. Brother! Come on, red hands, show me what you got. No! No! God damn it! Fuck! Such a good run, too. We got him so damn low. Dude. Oh my god. How long are you planning on streaming? Probably until I beat the new Ultra Kill content is my expectation anyways. I want to beat this and then maybe do Limbus dailies, at which point we could jump into call and do discussion. Because that'll be a good time while I have the game open and I can actually like visualize what I'm talking about and stuff. Fuck. Okay. What do you do again? Malicious. Weak enemies. Okay, so probably not. Wait, while streaming, it's fine to call? I mean, yeah. I'm probably going to, once we move on to Limbus. I don't really mind. As long as you guys are good and don't say anything untoward that could cause trouble, I don't mind having you guys on call, really. You guys are my viewers, you're in my chat anyway. Oh, you fucker! Suppose selection elimination, like damn. I don't know what that means, but real. You know what? You guys should be able to jump in even like here. And then I can just or Discord can freak the fuck out. W. And then I can just do that. Okay. Eat shit, you invisible fuck! Woo!
Decadence.
Okay. W me, I won. It's just WoW. Many streamers would be so hesitant on putting people on their stream, and I guess since I'm a viewer, that I guess doesn't break anything. So far, it should be fine. Okay, so just to put this in a little context, right? I think you should have access to the general VCs. I'm gonna jump in there real quick, James. So feel free to jump in if you want. Just to put this in a little context for folks, right? Or I should probably wait for after ad break. WME. Okay, let's stream that over there for anyone that wants to see. W, let me out. And turn on light because it's getting dark and I need my face cam to actually read my face for my model. WME. 8-3. We got over 100,000 now, so we can get the last thing for that. W. And that's now all variations. Okay. I like Railgun itself. Oh, god damn it, more of this. Okay. That takes a reload? Oh, God. I'll get on once Limbus comes in. Okay. In that case, I will go ahead and deafen in that chat for the time being. So in short, now that my ads are over, I will go over this for you a bit, James. So the reason why I obviously am a little bit hesitant, right? I am. I'm not going to act like I'm not. But I want to foster a good dynamic and, I guess, streamer-viewer relationship with my community. Right now, I'm small. So interaction is one of the key things for me to actually get a good gauge on where you guys' heads are at, if we truly mesh, or if it'd be better for you guys to go look for someone who fits your taste more. Because I'm not going to sit here and be like, you guys have to watch me. I'm the streamer you have to support. No. If someone else fits you guys' vibes more, I'm going to encourage you to go find that streamer. Because not only do they probably need the same support that you're giving me, but if it makes you get more out of the content, then that's better for you. And that's my viewpoint. I know that a lot of people are like, I come first. My fucking paycheck, my viewership going up, my subs going up, my et cetera, is their primary objective because they care about the money and the numbers. I'm doing this as a personal hobby. If I get money off of it as a result of me doing something I enjoy doing and doing something I'm passionate about and sharing it with you guys, that's a plus. That's not my objective. Now, if I can, I'm going to be thankful and I'm going to owe it to you guys that I was able to do it. And so a lot of the money that I get out of streaming is going to be going back into the streaming itself as well. Stuff like once I have enough, I can make a new model, so I'm not using a customizable one. Instead, I can properly commission my own one with more details, have a bit more personability to it. It's better quality, etc., etc. Maybe I'll get myself a stream deck and other stuff like that so I can increase and make a better experience for you guys as a result of your support. And that's just naturally my viewpoint on it. I don't want to be purely taking your time, your money, your etc., and not giving anything back. Because that's me being selfish if I do that. And I don't know, maybe that's me partially throwing shade at some other streamers and creators, but a lot of people just think about themselves first nowadays. You guys put in tens, hundreds of hours watching me. You deserve something from that. Now, it doesn't matter that I'm not your friend. It doesn't matter that I'm not directly related to you in any manner. I am a random guy on the internet, but your time still matters despite that. And I think that's something a lot of people just shrug aside and ignore. Time is one of the most valuable resources on this planet for us. We have limited time in our lives. And every minute you guys spend watching me, I'm thankful for. And I want to make sure that you guys understand that. And if you guys ever think that I'm taking advantage of the time you spend or anything like that, I want you to talk to me about it. Because if I'm caught lacking and I do some stupid shit that's not what I want to do, I want to be called out on it. I want you guys to hold me accountable for my own approach towards streaming and towards interacting with you guys and everything. Now, obviously, I have the last say in a lot of ways because it is my channel amongst other things and that manner, but I'm going to do my best to be open-minded and actually listen to you guys. That's why when you guys ask me stuff, I sit down and I actually talk to you about it, whether it be serious topics or otherwise, because I care about where you guys are at. I care about how you guys spend your time. I care about whether or not you guys are doing the right thing. If it was better for you guys to put down the phone, stop watching me, and go do something IRL, I would encourage it. Because what's best for you is best for me as the streamer you chose. And that's just kind of how I see it. It's better to boost other people up than drag them down with you. And God forbid streaming be the wrong choice for me, and I should do something else with my life and my time. I'll go ahead and I'll change my fucking lifestyle and the things that I do with my time. But until then, I think that this is a good way to give you guys a form of escapism / entertainment, since there's so much nasty going on in the world right now. It's just good to have balance with that, so you don't let it literally overtake your real life as well. Not that I'm thinking you are, but I know some people can easily let themselves get into a bad spot like that. Brother. To be fair, when have we never had nasty stuff? It's all just balance. You're right. You are right. There are good times in life, though. You shouldn't discount them fully. They're just rare. But they do happen. Without the hope that good things will happen and won't end in tragedy, what's the point of life? You should hold hope that things can and will go well for you. Otherwise, you're always just going to expect the worst, and nothing good is ever going to happen because you're manifesting the negativity that you feel like comes regardless. Manifestation is a very real thing. Now it makes me question, has there been incidents where unprompted people show up on VC at some point? I mean, there have, but typically I don't jump on VC in the random channels until after stream, because I want to invite people in to come have conversation after stream in case they had any questions about Limbus or otherwise. So typically no, but if I have moments where I'm in the thing to talk to certain people, I'll just deafen if someone bad joins up to make sure that no incidents happen. We haven't had any legitimate incidents, really, in that regard. I could be naive for trying to have trust in my community to be smart and do the right thing, but I'd rather be naive and put out a little bit of trust in you guys to show a degree of maturity and a degree of professionalism than expect you guys to be idiots that are just gonna do stupid shit to get me in trouble. Like, why would I want to put that expectation onto you guys? I have faith that you're smart. You guys have intelligent conversations with me at times, and I've tried to be decent with you and not like, I don't know. Some streamers shit talk their chat constantly. I make jokes here and there about you guys sometimes, but I try to be respectful and give you honest, true to myself answers when you ask me honest questions. I just think it's better to have a degree of trust there than have a complete degree of distrust. And that's why I kind of give it out like that. Once I'm bigger, I might not be able to because there will be too many people and there will be trolls and stuff like that who don't care about actual community. But until then, I'm going to do me. Good to know. I would just assume that there would be some that would put off. I'm sure at some point there will be. People have been relatively good so far. And it's also a matter of me just not giving enough opportunities for someone to be a complete troll. I have been somewhat safeguarding, but I like giving opportunities. Otherwise, well, you guys are going to be rowdy and you're going to have no pushback because you weren't given chances to show maturity. So this way. Ow! 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 That happened. Oh, you motherfucker! Fair statement to give, rather all to put simply practice common courtesy and common sense. Yeah. I mean, if I could impart that lesson onto some of you guys, I may as well, because it's only going to help you and it's going to increase a more positive demographic online. Because there is a lot of toxicity and stuff online. That's just kind of a given, unfortunately. So any little bit that I can do to, one, incentivize courtesy and common sense, but also showcase the positives of it by being able to hold genuine, earnest conversations, have no, like, fuck you, back and forth kind of childishness, and just have, like, altogether a decently roundabout community of like-minded people who want to actually coexist and interact with each other. Like, that to me just sounds like a positive. I don't see any negatives in it, and the only negatives would be the trolls and the people who don't like having actual communication are going to be like, ugh, this stuff is too serious, blah, blah, blah. Fuck those people anyways. They're not the people that I want here. I want people here that are willing to talk, willing to have communication, willing to have serious conversations when they're needed to help each other out. A community. And it's all I want to breed into existence if I can, possibly. Because, I mean, what's the point of the online bullshit? You know what I mean? All it does is create problems and create upset. There's no positive to it. It's chaos. All right.
Where is Gabriel, and what have you done to him? Break him! Break! This is a waste of my time!
Woman?
Take this! You Your insolence must be punished!
Uh-oh.
Rapier? Pay attention! Here! Over here! Here! Over here! On target! Great sword!
Ah! Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. All right. Ow.
Over here! This lonely thing will never have bested him. Rachel! Here! Over here! Great sword!
Brother, uh-oh.
Take this! Great sword! Here! Over here! An inconvenience at best. Fight!
Ow. All right. Ow.
Take this! Great sword!
I'm mid.
Here! Over here! Rapier! An inconvenience at best. Fight!
Okay, I got to there 2 times in a row, and now I'm stuck on the first phase. Am I just bad, bro? Brother, I'm bad.
Could never have bested him.
Oh God. I'm bad. I missed. Help, I'm being possessed and my possessor just used a freeze frame on a power. Alright. That was ass. Brother. Oh, that was close. Oh, I had that. Throw your shit at me, bitch. W. You tried. And you failed. Ugh. That guy got Portal 2'd. Oh my god, I have to... That's insane. It's like that, huh? Brother! Brother! I thought would be that command in chat. I think commands are typically with a slash format on Twitch, actually. I'm not sure. That might be why. Slash instead of exclamation point. Unrecognized command? Probably don't have it then, I guess. Oh my god, dude. Brother!
Get rid of the pain of being a man. Pays for it later. In blood. An absence of
Oh my god. Alright, so that is not the tech. Fuck, dude. I almost had the blood. Oh my god. All right. Reposition. Lock in. Turn on fan to have a little bit of air going. All right. You fucker! I'm actually trash. Okay. What is wrong with me, bro? Why am I bad? Like, unironically, why am I bad right now? All right. The answer to that's simple. I was never good. I don't want to accept that answer. Okay, these guys have to fucking go. Like, dead ass, they are the problem. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Okay, you fucking asshole, I won. Now what? I need skulls, bro. Oh, come on. What the hell? No! Oh, that is painful. Okay. Jesus Christ. Get the fucking Jewish symbol out of here, bro. Oh my god, we're gonna go between water and no water? Oh! Son of a bitch. Oh my god. Oh my god, okay. Oh no, dude. Yo, what's up, T? What's up? What is Modern Warfare 19 co-op? And if it's anything interesting, want me to grab it for you so we have a COD? No. I don't have the space nor really the want for it. And 2, I don't think the co-op is even good. So definitely not. It's like a DMZ kind of game mode. It's mid. I don't. Yes, but like it's not good. I'm telling you. Just leave COD alone, bruh. It's not gonna do you good. We've got something to ask. Feel free, brother. I'm here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Goddamn, have to get rid of that. What is the most disgusting facial feature a person can have? Facial feature. So I'm assuming... So just to clarify, because I'm pretty sure this isn't what you mean, but you're meaning a, like, mole or something like that, not an expression on someone's face, but an actual, like, bodily feature, quote unquote. Suppose so. Okay. Most disgusting facial feature a person can have? Huh. Well, this is a very personal... This is personal in the sense that I'm gonna have a personal bias, I guess. I mean, would I even consider that disgusting? I just find it to be not good to look at. Disgusting. A super long nose, I guess. Maybe. The thing is that I don't particularly care about people's like their face. Like I try not to be super judgmental by that metric, so I don't really mind or care if people have a lot of facial features. So I can't really describe it that well. I think a long nose is inherently unattractive to a degree. I also... Oh, facial feature. Easy. Missing teeth. Missing teeth is incredibly ugly. I think that counts as a facial feature, no? And I think that's a pretty, like, yeah, I can understand that one. Because missing teeth are inherently unpleasant, both visually and, like, well, I don't want to be missing teeth either. So being British, bruv, you know it. Oh my god, that is crazy. Oh my god. Well, shit, I'm kind of in a roadblock. Why? What's up? Ooh, Haley's over there. Okay. Okay, W. Maybe after we finish up and we do the talk, I can actually jump in there with them. Oh my god. We did it. Fuck you. Come on. Do the stupid jump, cancel me. Okay, so it's like not actually there. Okay. Get out of my store! Oh god. Nope. If I don't have to do that, I ain't fucking doing it. I am good. Let me out. Let me out. God damn it. What the fuck? What the? Give me gravity! Give me gravity! Ah! Give me! Please! Fix my gravity. Fix my gravity. Oh my god, that is fucking cat ass. Well, he's gone. Oh, dude, go fuck yourself. Kill me. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. Not you. God damn it. You are too calm. We need more. You know what? We need it. This bullshit pisses me off. Limbus Company Vespa fight game. Give me that. Alright. They baited me with a checkpoint. Oh my god, my fucking head! I'm back. Ah! Give me my health back. Ah, you slut! What? God damn it. They have one of them too. Fuck. Alright, gotta lock in. Oh. Okay. Oh, you whore! Oh my god! Fine, let's lock the fuck in! Oh, you... Oh my god, we escaped! What the fuck? How? Back down? No. This way? Ah, this way. Ugh. Ow! Damn. Oh, what the fuck? Where is its vulnerable spot? Its chest? Yeah, it's chest it looks like. Eat shit! Third attempt! Woo! W, CSS, Counter-Strike Source. And that's it! Let's fucking go! Oh my god. I can say 100% that shit was fun as hell. It was. Oh my god, all the different, like... all the different flipping effects and, like, everything, especially during just open fighting, that shit fucks with your head so hard. At least it did for me. The optical illusion effects. Oh, W though. Fun game. I love Ultra Kill. Whew. Alright. That, I guess... Godfist Suicide. Layer 9 Treachery is locked, because it's still under dev. Alright. I guess that's good for Ultra Kill for tonight. Let's hop on over to Limbus, and let's have that conversation with James. Alright, I'm in the general VC1 whenever you want to jump in, James.
Limbus Company!
Okay. And let's get some good vibes going in the meantime. You restart. Alright. W. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Ooh, cash in my lunacy for some sweet, sweet Inca Felon. And Corp Team L. Lux. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Alright. So, what was it you want to talk about, bud?
Yep. Hello, can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you just fine.
Oh yeah. Alright, well, first of all, good morning. It's morning for me.
9/11 for us over here. What a crazy time
Crazy indeed, man. Okay, so yeah, I wanted to talk about Canto 8 with how it's shaped. Hopefully my audio is like fine, and like I'm sorry if there's any background noise or anything,
No, you're good.
because yeah, because it tends like to be a little bit like noisy in the morning for here. But nonetheless, continuing on with Canto 8, I noticed a lot of things on it, and I'm not too sure if I'm really getting the whole gist of it, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
Also, sorry for the chicken. Anyway, so the thing that I get is the fact that Hong Lu is this guy who's happy-go-lucky. Unlike the outside, you would think that okay, yeah, he's a rich guy. He hasn't felt any hardship at all,
Mm-hmm.
and he wears a smile that would just permeate throughout like the whole through the whole bus. And for a while, yeah, I can see that. And what I see as well on him is that he is kind of like a golden retriever, if you will.
I mean, a bit of a distillation of it, but yeah.
Yeah. But then, like, as I go on through his Canto, and I start to see the cracks, it feels like, yeah, he has this psychological shift from being like happy-go-lucky, like oblivious to everything, to now realizing, okay, I know what's happening. I know that this is how everything goes,
Mm-hmm.
and how this is my life is going to unfold. This is how everything is, and from the fact that he was carrying like a lot of burden from inside, not even telling Dante, the manager, at all, and now being released onto Canto 8. I see the fact that he is the kind of guy that would tell you, okay, I'm fine, but inside I'm actually hurting real badly. But I can't tell anyone about it because of what happened on Canto 8.
Well,
With the Sheeran.
it's not particularly. Like, it's a coping mechanism less than it is he's the type of guy. You know what I mean? Because, like,
Yeah.
the entire reason Hong Lu naturally shifts into that is specifically because of his own worldview, the stuff enforced onto him by Jiamu and that council of elders. You got to take into account as well just the level of horror that he saw in H Corp during that time when he was young. Like, for him, that was a event which set the rest of his future in motion to him. The thing of why his walls are able to start coming down is less just because of self-actualization and more... One of the things about Hong Lu that I liked quite a bit is his faith in Dante didn't come from a trust in Dante necessarily. It, for the most part, came from him seeing that Dante cared and was willing to go to such lengths for the rest of the sinners. And so Hong Lu looked to Dante as someone dependable because he was willing to do that for everyone else already before him. Where some of the other sinners were like, Clockhead wouldn't do this for me, or such and such, because of a very self-visualized mindset where they weren't willing to look beyond themselves. Because the sinners were all relatively selfish people at a point. I think we can all see and agree with that, right?
Yeah. Especially when it comes to like Canto 5 Ishmael before everything.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, I keep hearing the Tian music, so banger, such a banger. But yeah, I kept on hearing it, and the way my friend would describe like everything, Bryce, it's that I'm trying to recall what it is that he did say, but for now,
Mm-hmm.
Hong Lu. There comes to a point where it's just okay. There's so many things happening here, like him. Oh yeah, right. Him just like being powerless, being powerless to like change his fate, and being like the jade of like the whole family, and how the family hierarchy goes, and he should be all grateful even though he didn't even want it to be.
Mm-hmm.
And I was confused on like, okay, so that's happened. So that's kind of like the thing that's happening. That symbolizes the family hierarchy war. Like I guess destiny, I think, to simplify it. I'm not too sure, but that's what I'm getting.
Well, no. I think you're conflating two things. So, the Jade stuff is purely to do with the Elders. The Jade has nothing to do with the Hierarch War whatsoever. Honglu was intended to never take part in the war itself. He was meant to be an outlier, and that's why his parents and the others kept pushing him to not join it. But him deciding, I'm going to join this Hierarch War, was in part not only a effort from Limbus Company to try and get the Golden Bow, but it was also in part his choice. So that was one of the first moments of Honglu actually saying or deciding, I want to do this for my own sake, or I want to do this because it's what I want to do. And you fully finished Canto 8, correct?
Yeah, I fully finished Canto 8.
The secondary part of that arc, and that Honglu deciding to do things on his own volition, is him where he decided to go save Zichun. Because that was not a necessity. Zichun was fully liable to die there, and it would have given Limbus Company its goal of becoming the Hierarch, and it would have given Honglu the ability to just succeed and gain fame, fortune, everything in that position, especially with Limbus Company and Dante standing behind him. But no, because of not just himself not wanting Zichun to get hurt and his own value of her, but also the fact that all the sinners liked her too. Zichun was their quote-unquote first ally from the Nocturnal Sweeping event, remember? And it's in that the sinners, Dante, Honglu, all together came to a decision, we're gonna make sure she survives, and then it works out at the end of the thing, let's put her in as the fucking Hierarch. Let's just do that. That solves both our problems in one go, and it helps us support her. And that was all purely upon the basis of Honglu coming to think, I'm allowed to do things of my own volition for my own want. And that was in large part due to Jia Baoyu, or not Jia Baoyu, no, the big brother.
Jichu.
Jiachu.
Shu.
Shu?
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
You.
Him being there to tell Honglu to do things for himself, and him telling him that as long as it's coming from his heart, that it was of his own volition and it would hold weight and importance, those were the lessons he needed to hear and have beat into him in order for him to just go, this is what I should do. Because he was living under the lie that as long as he was never personally attached to anything, as long as he never allowed himself to get too close, he would never feel the pain that he went through when he was a child, and all tangibility of his capability to affect things was taken from him by Jimu and the others in his family. He convinced himself and lied to himself that his role as the Jade is one with impermanence within the city, and so he should have a layer and a disconnect between himself and everything to protect him. But Zichun and his big brother were the things that dragged him back into thinking he can change things. He can have an effect on things if he's not satisfied with where they currently are. And saving Zichun in the end that was our effect that proved it to him. Him overcoming Jiamu in the final fight, that was that coming true. And so that was where his arc was really leading.
Okay, yeah, okay, I'm not really good with words, but you did explain the thing that I was trying to like put out there.
Okay.
It was just like, yeah, with the fact that he felt powerless, and with the fact that it's all about impermanence, the things that he would do would not really matter at all, but would not change anything. But then having him go save Jishun actually changed something.
For him
so,
specifically,
yeah,
because it allowed his mindset to think he can change it. He always could have. It's just with the sinners, he's having a much more capable time of it, and it allows him to rationalize, I can make change. And the people that stand behind me and support me are willing to help my change come true.
Yeah, so that was the whole point of Canto 8.
Kind of, yeah.
Mistaken.
It was, one part of it is a subtle messaging of found family stronger than real family, because of the sinners and their capability and willingness to stand up to such insurmountable odds within the hierarch exam. But I mean, that's always been the case with every Canto, just in a lesser extent because family having such a core part in this one.
Yeah, and it's more amplified with Don Quixote than with Honglu's Canto.
Yeah, I agree with that. Even Ryoshu, to be fair, considering the spiders and all that, but...
Well, Brother, I have only done Canto 8. I have not done
No, I know. But you've seen the trailers, so you have a bare context of what it's about.
Yeah, I have like a bare bone context, but Jesus Christ.
The House of Spiders being a part of it, and a spoiler.
Yeah, that's fair, but man, like I was just so worried on the whole, like, getting the whole message through. Like, what was it all about on Canto 8?
Well, like I said in the previous stream, at the end of the day, your interpretation is your interpretation. You are just as capable of branching out to see other people's and weigh them against your own to see if you missed anything or if they missed anything. But if you want to sit there with your own interpretation, that's enough. You shouldn't stress yourself out over stuff like that, because that in my mind is no different than someone going around and saying, you have to play this game this way. If you don't, you're wrong, which is just fucking lame. Don't be like that. And if anything, the person, once they open up their own perspective to, okay, I might have missed something, so I'm going to check this out and see if there was anything interesting. That's when you go watch other playthroughs or simply discuss it with other people who also are passionate or interested in it. And that's what you're doing here. So that initiative is what matters. You weren't doing anything wrong in having an interpretation that you felt was incomplete, brother.
Well, that's reassuring. But dang, so it was all about correct me if I'm wrong. It's all about Canto 8. If you have to summarize it, what is it actually all about, though?
Canto 8 is the story of a traumatized child that grew up with the mindset that they would never be able to affect anything or cause change by his own volition. And after seeing brutality and death surround him his entire life, he decided that detachment and emotional deadness was the method in which he could escape ever feeling the pain of loss again. That's why he disconnected from Zichun. It's why he accepted Daiyu disconnecting and saying she never wanted to see him again. It's why all that happened, and he let it happen without trying to fight it and change it. Is because he thought if they were outside of his life and no longer personally involved, he could just disassociate, and should they die or something bad happen, he wouldn't have to feel pain over it. It was pure coping mechanism. And the ending message of it was purely that your family ties even though that blood is strong, even though blood does matter and family is important in life, if your family starts to drag you down, you have the viability and capability of leaving it and overcoming their burdens, because you're not entitled to the burdens of those that came before you. You're entitled to the things that they gave to you to lift you up. That's the difference. And I think those are the main themes of Canto 8, is family struggle should not permeate the next generation, and overcoming a deep-rooted trauma of that nature. But at the end of the day, we're in the city. Just read it for what it is. We fucked up a hierarch exam. We beat the sweepers. We're them.
Yeah. Say tough. Yeah, that's tough. Oh, the worrisome thing of me playing Limbus Company, the more I go through with the story, is will I get the whole message of the whole objective message clearly? That then to just like, yeah, base it on incompleteness or misopportunistic like information that I could have gotten through our people or to myself. By just like
believe I already mentioned it last stream, but give it like a week or two. Let Canto 8 digest and think it over in your mind over a bit of time. Don't rush into Canto 9 if you want to think about it. And as you ponder it and stuff, if you feel as if you're missing certain things, jump onto YouTube and watch people play through that section. See if they pick up anything because they have a better reading of Project Moon and its universe, or they have context and information you might not have due to not knowing as much about Ruina or Lobotomy Corporation, for example. Here's a keynote. In Canto 8, do you remember that scene in the flashback when it zooms out into the sandy area in front of the H-Corp building with the little table and parasol? Missing context, if you don't know about LobCorp, that is directly taken from a Lobotomy Corporation full art. What do you call it? A fucking CG. That is where Bina from LobCorp has a CG of her sitting under the parasol. So we know that Bina has been down to H-Corp before, and that's new context given to us by Canto 8 alone, because we never knew that was H-Corp in the past.
Oh.
And that tells us the Claw, the Arbiters, the Head, they might have ties to the stuff that was happening there with the Elders, with H-Corp, with the experimentation of the clones and stuff. We know that they might have ties now because of that being there, which means Bina was there observing it. And it's stuff like that. If you don't have knowledge of Ruina or even LobCorp, you might miss out on that context and that potential plot thread that's being updated for everyone in the know. So for people that know that context and that history of the previous games, they, when they're playing through, are calling that out the moment they see that. You would learn that if you were watching another playthrough, for example. Or just have a conversation with someone in the knowledge like you're having right now, where I could impart that to you.
Oh, alright. I've only played Library and Limbus. But I've been... if I reach like a certain... Because if I reach a certain goal, I do have... I will be playing Lobotomy, but I'm still going through with that goal. Completing with that goal.
Okay. Well, Lobo is a cancerous experience. I wish you the best of luck if you get your goal. I love it. I love the game to death. It's such a fun game, but oh my god, is it hell.
Yeah. God, I am sweating bullets if I reach like this amount of people in. that would like lead me to that goal, I'm like, oh, okay, all right, time to lock in, lock in more than how I lock in college exams on my
The-
finals.
The most interesting thing about LobCorp, if you ask me, is, and this won't be a spoiler, canonically, at the end of LobCorp, your like max level agents stand on equal footing as like high tier grade 1 fixers and color fixers. So LobCorp canonically is fucking strong, bro. And it makes sense why it is such a dangerous place now, at least within like a world power scale context. Cause fucking color fixers going around and getting murked by Abnos consistently? What?
Ooh. Ooh.
Ugh.
Yikes.
It's cool in that way though. Because it shows just how dangerous Abnos are at their full power level without the Quifoth deterrence going on.
Okay, yeah, I see. Well, I guess that's one thing to look out for, but I have so much more of a better experience in Limbus than in library.
Is that due to the community of library or no?
It's like both. Because my friend who's like who's also been like streaming like Limbus at times. Like, yeah, once in a blue moon. Told me before like he has played LobCorp and also Library and now Limbus as well. He recommended me and like some other people to try out like Library of Ruina. Like I got curious, and so I'm like, okay, let me do it. On like this was on 2021. Let me do it. And so I tried it, and then I was having fun like the first half. Yeah, but then where I got stuck at first was and this is so stupid, but I got stuck on where Pameli and like the two twins, I forgot what office was it. It was the part where Philip was with them and they have to like get their books.
Now, did you have someone with you explaining the mechanics and how it worked, or did that same person that recommended it just kind of leave you to struggle on your own?
They pretty much like let me explore first on what I could have done, but ultimately they helped me out with a lot of the builds, even in the later game. But even then, when I was like playing library, when I was playing library on like the part where Angelica was first introduced, Argalia, not Angelica, Argalia.
Okay.
That's where shit hit the fan. Where like I see the dice, the yellow dice, and I panicked. I like did not know what to do because they did not tell me, oh, okay, so this is how you're supposed to do it. But I guess like the more I pressed on, the more I just brute forced it, so much so that eventually like, okay, I learned this, and I kept going through with that mindset throughout the whole story. And throughout that, there's this one person that was in the community for a long time, longer than me, who's the kind of person that would just be like, well, I recommend you to do this, and then when I tried it, man, your piloting is shit. You don't read, bro, and you don't read. This is what you're supposed to be doing with the tech, with what I've given you.
Yeah,
and
no. When people aren't willing to actually explain shit, you can't get pissed off when someone isn't knowledgeable on how to do it. It's one of the reasons why I try to, at the least, explain how mechanics work before I give people shit. Because sometimes with some folks, you need to give them a little shit to give them incentive, but explain the fuck how the game works first. Because otherwise, you're literally talking to someone that's never played the game before. They are not supposed to just be able to pick it up. It's a difficult game. It has a lot of different mechanics, especially Ruina. Ruina is so complex. It's one of the reasons I think Limbus or even Lobotomy Corp are good places to start instead of Ruina. Because Ruina's skill ceiling and Ruina's just amount of customizable stuff and deck building, if you don't know what you're doing, you're gonna get cucked, like, hard. And that's not your fault. It's due to, one, the tutorials of Ruina are kind of mid, and two, if you don't know, you don't know. It's not your fault.
Oh yeah. Man, with that like whole with that person being in when I play the game, and when I guess I broadcast it on
Mm-hmm.
I got this like I have this pressure of just, okay, I want to do this story, I want to finish this story, but oh my god, it's hard.
Mm-hmm.
And even with how I'm doing, like, this person does not like say, oh, congrats, okay. The only thing that he does is like, dude, you gotta read. Are you reading? James, are you reading?
I mean, in one part, one of the biggest things of the Project Moon community, and I know it's a meme, but one of the biggest problems genuinely is people are unwilling to read the fucking things. And I think that's why, and I'm not justifying this person, I'm saying that might be why he defaults to that, is so many other people that pick up the game and play it refuse to read, refuse to interact with the mechanics, and so the default, oh, you're having a hard time, you can't get through it, it must be because you're not doing this. They assume instead of actually asking what the issue you have is. And that's where we get to where we are now, I assume, which is you're frustrated because you feel like you can't do it right because someone just kept shitting on you instead of helping you. And at that point, where I am is like, okay, if you can, stream it to me on Discord and we'll go through it together and I'll give you a couple tips and I'll explain specifically how the mechanics work, and then you try it from there. If you still struggle, ask me again. And that's my thought process if I'm trying to show someone a game that I personally like. I'm not just gonna throw you in the fire and say, figure it out or you're stupid. No, that's a dick move. Just straight up.
Yeah, like, with him, like, he's been, mostly doing the part that you've been, like, doing, which is the opposite. He pretty much goes around whenever, like, I play it, would say, okay, are you reading? Your tech is not good, and then, like, points out, like, the things that are happening that would screw me over in the whole overacting, like, reception.
Mm-hmm.
And with my friend, he does the thing that you do, which is gives me that advice, gives me the whole mechanics of what this whole build is all about, gives me everything, every tool that I can do, and like gives me the like tips and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And for the longest time, when I was playing Ruina, it felt like, damn, am I this much of a dumbass that I can't even like read or anything? Am I not actually confronting this shit? And so it ultimately almost made me quit Ruina because of that mindset. Because no one was like maybe saying, oh, well, good job on maybe like on doing this reception, or maybe like doing this whole fight, the whole ensemble fight all in one go on one session. And it affected so much of my mental health because I was like doing this so late at night. It actually went on to me being at like morning hours, like all from midnight to morning that
Mhm.
I pretty much played this game.
So
It just messed up my mind.
can I say
overall.
something, man?
Yeah.
Never let someone push you to that point, just straight up. If you want to beat the thing out of your own personal enjoyment and you're actually that dedicated because, oh, I'm having so much fun, I'm going to do that, that's one thing. That's pulling an all-nighter because you're having a great time. If you are sitting there berating yourself, thinking, man, I'm so stupid, I just need to push at this and do that until I get through it, if you are genuinely putting yourself down and it's not like a self-deprecating joke kind of thing, kind of like I do, like when I know that when I was fighting fucking John Ultrakill the other day, right? I would be saying, God, am I just ass? God, am I just this bad? I'm saying that comedically. I'm not actually saying that about myself. I don't mean it. I'm telling myself that in order to tell me I'm better than this, fucking beat the fight. So I have like a double meaning to my words towards myself. Never let yourself beat yourself up genuinely. Because the moment you do that, you're not playing a game anymore. Put the controller down, walk away. That is terrible for you. You know it's terrible for you. You just said it fucked up your mental health. It's all about having the perspective to just be like, all right, I'm putting this down for now. And then next morning you show up and you pick it up again, you might get it first try. I've had moments. Okay. Do you know Undertale?
Mm-hmm.
Undertale Yellow, the mod as well, or no?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I've heard.
Undertale Yellow, one of the final bosses for that game, I sat there and I fought it for 2+ hours. I couldn't get it. I put the game down. I came back the next morning. I fucking beat it first try. I just needed a break. Sometimes you need a break. And it's just that simple. Maybe you were fighting at it and you knew the mechanic and you had something about it down, but you were limited by your fatigue or you were limited by your frustration. Your cortisol levels were up too high, maybe. All you have to do sometimes is let that shit run down, exit your system, and then you can think more like calmly, and boom, the paint hits the canvas and it's perfect first try. It's all about balance at times. And if another person is driving you to that point where you're getting that fucking stressed over the game, they might have been your friend or something, I get that. Don't talk about Ruina with them. Don't talk about PM with them. Because if they're going to make you feel that poorly over a game you want to have fun with, fuck them. And if they are your friend, I'm sorry for saying that, but who are they to make you feel that poorly over a game? Right? And
Yeah.
it's having that kind of understanding that you don't have to put up with that over a trivial thing like a video game, that sort of opens you up to being able to have a bit more self-control over your situation. It's just like Hong Lu. Think about Hong Lu. In Hong Lu's mind, he thought he couldn't change anything. He thought that he was the problem. People around him died because they were around him. If you were thinking, man, I'm just bad at this game, that's why I can't get through this fight, that's why I can't do this, you then put it on yourself instead of realizing something's wrong. Maybe I need to change the circumstances in order to figure out how to win. Maybe the person that is pressuring me is the reason I'm losing. Or something like that. Change your circumstances. Change your mindset that you go at it with. Go at it with a more positive one, or go at it with... when you're stressed out, you don't want to read the kit. When you're stressed out, you want to brute force it. You get stubborn, you get like that. I've been like that with bosses. That's how I was early on. The moment I realized, okay, every single enemy has their own thing, I'm going to give 1, maybe 3 tries, and if I can't get through it just off fighting, I'm going to look at the kit. Give yourself a little buffer that you then go at it. And if the problem is you have trouble like understanding what the text is dictating to you, then that's the moment that you go, hey, can you explain this mechanic to me to someone else that has more knowledge? And that way, you gave yourself a fair shake. You gave yourself time and effort to try and figure it out yourself. So you have a degree of success and accomplishment if you did figure anything out. But the stuff you didn't, you now feel, okay, I'm going to call in to my manager, my Dante, and I'm going to be like, Manager Esquire, help me! And then you get a little tip. And if that helps you figure it out from there, you've got it. If it doesn't, then ask your friend, hey, can you sit here with me while I try this out? And if you see a mistake I'm making, point it out to me. The moment you do that, you have a positive way of doing it. Instead of, you're shit at the game, you're so bad, man, you can't even read. It doesn't help. It really doesn't. And I don't know. If you have trouble in Canto 9, please reach out to me. Because the last thing I want you to do is feel like you're incapable of getting past it and thus you drop the game. Or you skip the content or something. If you have trouble, I will help you out. I will give you tips. I will explain the mechanics. I will. You just need to reach out, okay?
Alright. Got it.
Because,
Oh.
for better or worse, I love this game. I love the world PM has made. I love the characters that they've created within it. The number one thing that I want as a fan of the series is for other people to get to experience it. And those that are going to sit there and make others feel bad for not experiencing right or whatever, well, for one, I just don't want them in my community. I want to harbor a community where people feel like they can ask. I want you guys to feel like if there's a mechanic you don't understand, reach out and ask someone. And you'd have a set of 5+, 10+ people all there willing to say, hey, I'm willing to help. That's the number one thing that I want to cultivate someday. I don't want a bunch of assholes all being rude to each other, all saying, you're bad at this, you're bad at that. I try to de-incentivize that behavior as much as I can. And I hope that I can have a space where you feel like people are actually helpful or willing to listen to you.
Yeah, for the most part, it is helping. Well, that's the hard thing I had to realize after playing Ruina. After finishing the game.
Well, think about it like Roland. This is that and this is this. Limbus is a whole other beast. I'm a fan of Ruina as well. I've been through it myself. Not finished playing it, but I have watched someone do so. It's a great game with a good story and good characters. One of the reasons I didn't play it myself, one, it's too difficult a game for me and too much of a time commitment. The deck building is so fucking tedious, bro. And unless you're using that one mod, which makes it so you don't have to grind receptions, it just gives you 99 of each thing to burn. Unless you're using that mod, it's miserable to me. I'd rather play LobCorp, personally, even though I love the game. So, each of us have had a negative experience in our own way. Now, there are things that could have counteracted it. There are things that probably could have made it worse, too. But it's all about perspective. The way I look at it is, Ruina's just not my cup of tea. I'm still going to have fun with it. I'm still going to enjoy the universe and the characters in it. I'm still looking forward to every single Walpurgis we get Ruina content from. God forbid we actually get Roland or Angela showing up in Limbus. Oh, it's going to be fire. It's just a matter of perspective. And if you're willing to overlook past troubles in order to have a better tomorrow. And it's not always gonna be easy. It's not. But that's what having a little bit of experience or just openness does for you. Is I went through a shitty situation. Am I gonna condemn every single thing that I ever come across from this day forward just because of it? Or am I gonna learn to be more open-minded, and I'm gonna approach each thing as an individual instead of as a whole? You can't judge every book by the same cover. And that's one of the best things I've ever learned. When you do that, you shut down conversation. When you do that, you shut down learning capability. When you do that, you shut down enjoyment. Because think about all the different people out there that, due to one reason or another, we decided to cut ties or remove ourselves from something because we had one negative experience. That removed us meeting new people, having new fun, making new friendships that could have lasted a lifetime. And when you completely shut out that capability or that potential due to one element when there are 50 others playing into effect as well, it makes it so that it just limits possibility. And by the time you're my age or older, or fuck, even early 20s, you don't even have to be mid 20s. By the time you realize that your time's limited and the relationships you've made are limited and you won't always have them and stuff goes wrong. When you've squandered tens, hundreds of things purely thinking the next thing I do is gonna work out, you end up in a bad situation that's irreversible. Being flexible and being open-minded is really the only way to go through life, making the least mistakes, having the least regrets. And it might be a conversation about video games we're having, but it pertains to everything else too. Let's say Project Moon comes out with a similar deck builder to Ruina. Your expectation from there is there's going to be a very similar community there that treats players that don't have the same understanding of the game the very similar way. I'm not going to have a willingness or a want to play that because it's going to be similar. No. You go into Ruina, or the next game, the same way. You go into it blind, thinking, I have zero expectations, I'm not expecting bad things of the community, and worst case scenario, avoid the community. I barely interact with communities, brother. They're either toxic or they're gross. Just look at the Undertale community. They're fucking vile. You can love something while hating the people that like it too. Sorry if I harped on a bit.
Nice. And it's completely fine. I usually let people talk out with their God, I can't even English. With their thoughts and all.
I don't want you to stress yourself out over it because it's not worth it. It's a video game at the end of the day, you know?
It is. And God, it has a really good way of rage baiting you.
Yes, it fucking does. Just think about all the people that got walled by Ricardo and dropped Limbus. You just hit a similar situation in Ruina, but you made it through it. That's what matters.
Yeah, and I mean, my friend also said the same thing about the person that pretty much almost led me to not to almost maybe quit Ruina.
Mm-hmm.
It said, man, you know, he's a whiny bitch that has no life.
Sometimes you have to have a friend tell you someone's a whiny bitch. It takes a weight off your shoulders, especially if you feel a need to hang around them.
Oh yeah, for sure. And dang, on the last part, on the one of the last parts, there's this one fight, the Pluto fight.
Mm-hmm.
Man, but the mechanic of just him copying your nuggets with the same deck. Like, oh hell nah. And then the guy who's watching me play it be like, hey, I can't wait. Little does he know I skipped it and use a deck on YouTube. Just played it offline, not even like giving him time to like comment. Which led him to be like, just having a grudge against me.
Some people are so petty, brother.
Yeah, and it really shows. And now he did show up at one point saying that, oh, playing Limbus Company, the easier game are we?
Wow, God forbid you beat one game and move on to its sequel.
Crazy.
The only way to interact with people like that is call them a loser to their face, and then they'll block you, and then you never have to deal with them again because they're insecure, and when you call them out, they run like cowards. They will dish it out with no quarter, but they don't know how to take it. It's pure Redditor behavior.
Yep, it is.
I don't know.
But honestly, I'm looking forward to Canto 9 with the Spiders of Ryoshu.
It's so
boy.
good. It's so good. Unironically, it's fighting me for my spot as favorite Kanto. But I am a Ryoshu fan, to be fair. Though Otis is her. Autism is going strong.
It is.
Ugh, I cannot wait for Kanto 11.
Bruh, I still need to watch the anniversary animation from PM.
Definitely beat Kanto 9 first. It does have some fight spoilers in it.
Yeah. And I almost spoiled myself when I like looked at the PV and I'm like, oh, hold up, wait a minute. I see Kanto 8, hold up. But I can't wait for results as well. Result and Otis. Otis is one I would be dying for.
I'm curious how far they're going to go into like the Odyssey and its themes. Like, are we actually gonna get gods? Because we have gods in the city technically, like some form of it. I just don't know if it'll work similarly in like a pantheon aspect. What's up, Yeast?
I fell asleep.
WU?
It was a good nap.
Well, we beat Fraud.
Good job.
Dog?
What was your thoughts?
What was what?
What are your thoughts on Fraud?
I mean, it was fun. All the fucking twisty hallways and stuff was cancer to get through, though.
Yeah, that's the point. What's your opinion on girl like Gurion?
The bitch who kept showing up?
Yeah, the final boss.
The final boss.
The dragon.
Oh. Significantly easier than John. It's almost like when attacks are actually transposed and like reactable, you can react to them.
That's kind of the point of Fraud, and he's supposed to be a little bitch.
Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
It's a very Akira thing to do.
Yeah. And I won. I made John kill himself because I'm him.
Throws him a Saurus.
Uh-huh. Ooh, Fin and Fugality is good. Give. Okay. Not bad. Give. Refresh me. Honglu.
I'm gonna play Limbus Company for the next 12
That
hours.
would be good. That would be good. And I think you have a
Alright.
blunt. No. Okay, so I'd get a little bit, not really. Not worth it. Give me you, however. Refresh me. Give me you.
The Odyssey. Christ.
The final boss of Canto 11 is going to be fucking Zeus.
We can only hope it'll be funny like that.
I really hope Project Moon does something like that.
I don't think we're gonna be getting any, like, real-world Greek gods. I think we're just gonna be getting city equivalents. Probably.
Aww.
Probably.
God damn it.
But
They're not gonna drag IRL stuff into Project Moon universe. You know they're not, Yeast.
Maybe some funky wonky shit and drag some IRL shit into Project Moon.
Bruh. Okay, you're gonna go there. You do that.
I hope that they don't put in. I hope that they don't put in like the Yapper from the Odyssey, like. Because I've read I've read some things in the book, and Jesus Christ, the one character that they should not add is this one old man that yaps about Odysseus. So much so. And now, it would be interesting to see like Telemachus in there.
I'm gonna be honest, my curiosity lies pretty heavily with just what the situation with Telemachus and Odysseus' wife is gonna be like. Like, how are they gonna be translated? Does Otis have family?
Oh yeah, for sure. And like, what if in the part where I forgot what part Otis is in, like the corporation, the wings. But
Well, I think Otis comes from G Corp because she was fighting alongside in the Smoke War, right?
oh yeah, right.
She
Maybe.
was?
Yeah, that's like known info that you have access to, Yeast. Yeah.
Huh.
In Canto 1,
I-
Otis and Gregor have this rivalry going because they were on opposing sides in the Smoke War.
Oh shit.
Otis
yeah,
was with G
right.
Corp, I believe, and and then Greg was with what's his face that the fucking his mom is from. Herman, yeah.
Oh Christ, I forgot about that logic. But then again, it could be that
Not time to spend
In-
all the ego shards I get on Thread.
it could be that like she was there, yeah, but she was there deployed, but not actually from there. You get what I mean?
Well, where does she originate from then? Because that's our like main thing of origin for her.
Yeah, that's the thing. We have to just find out in Canto 11.
True.
Yeah. Imagine if like, yeah, Otis has to fight her own son.
Oh God.
I am 2 away from uptie 4, not 4, uptie 3ing my new Greg already.
W. Do you think that considering Otis is more than likely going to be Odysseus, do you think that her family would be gender bent as well if they're in it, or no? Because that would be the assumption, but considering Otis is female instead of male.
True. Although Hmm. That's the case. Then what is Zeus?
The motherfucker putting out prescripts. I want you to fuck that sandwich. But what? What? Huh?
What the fuck did I tune back into?
Prescripts, brother. They do what they want.
Then it is revealed that the sandwich was Zeus all along.
Ha! Jesus.
So you've committed being gay.
Ha! You never expected it, did you? Fuck! Damn it, Roja. You failure.
Yeah, fuck you, Roja.
Cainless behavior. The mark of cainless behavior.
Crazy work.
This is why you aren't special.
Okay. So you can go there. Ishmael, gloom that one. You go ahead, do that. You go ahead, do that. And you fuck him up.
Would Otis pull out the abandonment? That's my question.
Abandonment. Well, I mean, I guess here's a good question. Will Otis's Odyssey have been joining up with Limbus Company instead of something previous to that? Will Limbus Company's excursion, getting the golden bows with Dante, be the Odyssey Otis set out on to leave her family behind?
Ooh.
Because honestly, I think that would be an interesting angle for it.
Yeah, you're right. Then again, would she pull out the trigger of just like, hey guys, I'm going to sacrifice you and the manager to Zeus?
Oh shit. If we're the Odyssey, oh shit. I didn't even think of that. Oh no.
Yeah. It's like, oh no. Shit. We're cool. We're so cool.
Dante, keep an eye on that one.
And then Burgos be like, I'm dead. Where the fuck is Otis?
She tried to kill us.
Sinner!
She tried to kill us. When haven't they tried to kill you, Dante?
Dante, Mephi. No, not Dante. Mephi, go.
We must feed Otis to Mephi, Dante.
We must feed Mephi to Otis.
Feed Mephi to Otis?
Oh, wait.
Crazy.
No, wait. Hold up. Feed
Crunchy.
Otis to Mephi. Feed the betrayer to Mephi.
Otis, stop clicking me. We've talked about this.
But manager, in the animal world, to eat your superior means you gain strength.
Otis, I'm going to make you a replicate Greek goddess.
I don't know what that means, manager.
I'm gonna make you fuck a bull.
What the fuck?
I have a
Ryoshu!
metaphor.
Unload your revolver on Otis.
Ryoshu? R.I.P.
R.I.P. W. Okay. Well, do you have any other questions or topics you want to go over real quick, James, or no?
Yeah.
With Ruin out the way, experience with Ruin out the way. Wait, how much have you been like, no, up to what point did you go on to Ruina?
In Ruina, I got up to Philip 2. And
We've
that is when I stopped.
In this company.
In Limbus? Let me check for you.
Yes.
That shows on the
Yes.
Discord stream, right? It shows on the Discord stream. A lot of it, to be fair, is AFK time. Probably only about 1500's real.
Oh my god.
Bro.
Has that overtaken my longest hour game yet or no? Yes, it overtook FF14.
That's
W.
crazy.
All my AFKing and Limsa Lominsa has been overtaken. Brother, you stink.
Philip. God, Philip is something else.
What was that? Yeast was making autistic sounds.
I said like Philip is something else, man.
Philip,
Yeah, bitch.
he's the main character of a different story. Just he's a protagonist in his own way for sure. I hope we never returns is all I'm gonna say. That man has a vengeance.
Yeah, although you know what would be interesting?
I would love to see Zhao again. Oh my god.
Oh hell no, not that bitch.
Dog,
Not
give
that
me Walpurgis Zhao ID now. Burn team stocks are on the rise.
Bro, I am crashing out during that fight when I played it first in Ruina. I could not, even with how my friends like told me how I should win, I could not understand.
It's so good
How to
though.
beat
Even
her.
if it's AIDS, it is good. It is fun. God, what the
was
hell is
fun.
being cooked in the other room? That smells fucking delicious.
I like Gregor's new ID.
Which one? The AEDD?
Hohenheim?
The funny one that has shock. That
Charge.
Has charge, yeah.
Okay. Then yeah,
Oh,
AEDD,
the
Greg.
Hohenheim.
Yeah, cool.
I'm looking forward to getting him to see just how much he actually improves Charge Team. Because Charge Team's already pretty fucking good at this point.
Or
Oh, yeah.
court assault.
Which one?
Or court assault.
El Bozo.
I have like 2 charge IDs. That's it.
What a curse to be left with.
That's sad, bro.
Honestly,
James.
if
As a different person, a non-Weebsaurus opinion, what is your take on Arkart Merceau? Do you also agree he's dog water?
Man. Oh, I have not even tested Arcorpmer, so
No?
I
You're
can't
like
say
one
much.
5 3-stars I had at a point, okay? Shut up.
No, he's fine for early game. I've already given you that. But overall, he's a very bad 3-star.
Honestly, if I could, I'd let him solo Ahab.
The bad 3-star, the 000 ID that was given to me at one point
W
was
Court
Sunshower
Merceau.
Heathcliff.
Sunshower. Sunshower.
Yeah,
No, he's workable. Honestly, he's not terrible. You just need to keep him in negative sanity. In MD,
Yeah.
get Rags. He's viable. I did a fucking full solo to floor 5 or 10 with him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, Rags for allies with minus coins, it automatically sets to negative 15 SP if you have Rags in MD. It makes him fully viable, genuinely.
That I think that's what my friend told me, that he was a shit ID at one point, but then maybe his opinion changed. I'm not too sure.
I still think he's a bad ID. I just know how to make him viable. Overall, not great. Like, if you're taking him into story content, good fucking luck.
Bro. I did not realize, yeah, there's no point in building the Rupture Heisho team no more.
Oh, beautiful.
I learned sinking is better now. I'm a sinker.
Sinking is amazing. But, I mean, Rupture-wise, the Heishos are underwhelming, but that's why you mix in other units. I think we talked about this the other day with why I'm using the Devyat Association, and then I'm also going to be bringing in Sync Association Merceau into that team. And it's going to pick up...
Dawn from the season, the third anniversary ticket.
Which Dawn?
Magical Girl.
Okay. Magical Girl Dawn's very good. Hope you have a good time with her.
Yeah. No, I get her with the anniversary.
F.
I got Heisho Flouse though.
Ooh. I mean, one of the most broken units in the game. Shouldn't complain.
Yeah, her skill 3 can appear twice in one thing, so...
If you're doing the assist defense shenanigans, yeah. Do you know how to use her for that, or no?
Not really.
Okay.
Kill that brazen bastard.
Alright, I'll kill the brazen bastard, and then I'll leave MD and show you Malfaust.
That will forever be the reaction I have to that bull.
Alright, you go there, you go there.
Because it's just fucking hilarious.
I mean, I get why it's hard, but the mechanic is very simple. All you have to do is avoid getting the stack he gets when you clash his yellow coin move. So, best way to do it is damage him for the first turn because he has none. Second turn, he brings up 2 yellow coins, 2 reds. What you want to do is if you have a dodge ID available, dodge 1, clash 1. He only gets 1 stack. Second turn, do the same exact thing. And then the third turn, clash all of them to get maximum DPS output. Because the way he works is his Unresolved Sorrow. So if you look at it, Unresolved Sorrow. At the start of the turn, gain attack power down by the count. At the end of the turn, if it's at 3+, that is when he evolves into the expanded form. So Rien here, for example, I just... that's not good. Well, Faust, I would just tank it because she gets shield on her counter. Then I would counter one of them. He only gains 1 Unresolved Sorrow. And then everyone else focuses in over here. And you completely bypass the mechanic, typically, because he doesn't get to evolve by the time you stagger or kill him.
What do you mean, evolve?
When he gets 3 Unresolved Sorrow, he changes form into a harder variant.
I did not see that at all.
So you've died before ever even getting there? You got walled by basic bitch bull?
Yes.
Yeast? I just had a conversation about not calling people trash. You're bad, bro. Like, you were stuck on him for months.
What?
You could have gotten past this, I'm telling you. You had to have had some other issue with, like, underleveled IDs or something going on. You can't be telling me the whole story. The IDs that you had, if you were up to level, you could have gotten past that. I got past it using fucking base IDs in my team. During Canto 4. Yeah, Canto 4. I had base Otis in my fucking team. And I got past him. You could have been able to. Trust me. Like, we're gonna have to go back on this at some day. You're gonna have to tell me the team that you had. And I'm gonna have to go through it on my base ID only account and show you if it's possible. Because I guarantee you it is. I need to continue my base ID only run. It's been a while.
The urge to just, with the team I have and the levels I have right now, go back on this guy and beat the shit out of him.
Go beat the shit out of him. Do it. Self-actualization, brother. character
I
development.
will after I get the lunacy back. I've been putting it all on excellent modules.
W.
Like I said, I need thread, bro.
Just do your dailies. That and get the thread from the event on currently, unless you can't do it.
Bad news, I'm in the dungeon.
Oh.
So good news for me, bad news for the event.
Truth nuke. HP plus 15. Offense level plus 2. Ooh, let's go. I'm doing that. That's gonna give me event currency.
Oh, let's go.
A mirror dungeon can give you event currency?
If you do the node of the event while it's active, yeah. You got a bit of it.
Huh.
And that's one of the
Yeah,
reasons why after I do the event primarily, I won't grind the hell out of it unless I sincerely want something. Because I can just do my weekly hard mirror and get the stuff from there.
I honestly don't really do the mirror dungeons.
Well, it's no wonder you have such a hard time. You understand that when you do your hard mirror, you get 750 free lunacy. You also get upward of like 200, not 200. How many fucking ego shards crates is it? It's like 75 per hard mirror, right?
Per hard.
Yeah, you get
So,
a bunch of experience. You get like 70 to 75 ego shard crates of nominable, so you can choose who you want them to be. And you also get 750 lunacy. So if you're skipping your weekly fucking mirror, bro, you're setting yourself back hard.
Huh. I've usually just been focusing on the main story.
Yeah, do the main story. When you run out of your Enkafallen for the day, jump into your mirror and do that on the weekly reset, which is usually Wednesday for EST. I don't know what it is for your time zone.
I'm in EST.
Then it would reset at 4 p.m. EST every Wednesday for you. Same as me.
oh, I'm the only one that's different here.
Oh, us foolish Americans.
So resets at
boy.
4.
Oh, wait, I killed the bull. Why am... Oh, wait, no. I'm going for the ego shard. That's worth it for the stuff in the event, I guess. Let's go to floor 5. Why not?
Do that because you need the stuff.
Event currency, yeah.
Hey, I'm pretty sure I'm about to fuck up the Ahab crew.
W, good luck. It is a decently hard fight for newer folks, so...
Okay, it's the second fight, because, Ahab, like, the actual Ahab is the, 3rd floor boss fight, right?
Yeah, sure, let's go with that. I don't remember. It's been so long since Canto 5.
Wait, hold up. You're in Canto 5?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Brother.
I started when Canto 8 was out, though.
Yeast is a bab. And it doesn't help that he got stuck on Farm Watch and Brazen Bull. Because that really set him back even further.
Nah, I think bro's in the Shadow Realm, bro.
Okay, I'm sorry. I should probably just speedrun through all of this to get to newer content.
I'm not trashing you. I'm explaining it. There's a big difference, brother. If I was trashing you, I'd be clowning.
Yeah, I've gotten clown before for saying I'm stuck on Farm Watch.
Okay, well, that makes sense. No offense.
I'm not gonna lie, I mean...
Okay, for a while, yes, I had under-level IDs with...
You fucking punk, you told me you didn't.
Okay, the thing is, when I actually beat him, I had the on-level IDs.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, when I told you I had on-level IDs, I had on-level IDs.
Mm-hmm. And the multiple weeks before you beat it that I asked you the same question?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just bad at the game.
Did you figure out what was holding you back at least? Like, did you figure out the mechanic that was stopgapping you?
I'm pretty sure half of it was the seed.
It was the seeds?
Yeah.
Just because you weren't spreading them out properly among your sinners?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was most likely most of the problem.
That's why for stuff like that, it's good to not try to brute force. Give yourself a couple tries brute force attempting. Read it. If you understand it, then you understand it and you have a good chance. If you don't, try again, see if you got something out of it, even if you're not fully sure. If you lose again a couple times, ask someone what the mechanic does, get reference, and then go from there and see if you could beat it with that reference. It's generally my, like, advice with mechanics like that, because if seeds are giving you trouble, bro, you're gonna have a hell of a time on modern content, is all I'm saying. The seeds are, and I mean this not in a negative way, I mean this in a genuine way, the seeds are a baby mechanic in comparison.
I will admit one thing for Farm Watch and Downgrade.
Dong Bake?
Yeah. Their fucking backgrounds are beautiful.
Oh yeah, no, they're very nice.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Really goes well with the music.
So I didn't really pay attention to the story of Canto 4. I watched a video over it.
Okay.
And what I got was Don
Bake.
Dongrad wants
Bruh.
to kill Insane and Domblick to cut off any versions of the past that he has with them.
Vaguely. A lot of it also has to do with the mirror technology and the fact that Yi Sang was one of the primary researchers behind making it. But
Yep.
Otherwise, for the most part, accurate, I guess. It's a very simplistic Kanto because of how early it was. But the main stuff, a lot of the part has to go into Yi Seng's characterization. And in part, I think that was a good thing because of just how bland a character he was before that. And since then, Yi Seng's been quite enjoyable to have around to just jump into dialogue, honestly. He's one of the brighter parts of the crew at times.
Insane would be Insane.
It's not his name, but you right.
And I'm okay. Fun. Other than like Canto 4, Canto 6 was amazing.
Mm-hmm.
When he quit.
I told Ying to sing, and Yin sang.
Yin to sang.
How ideal.
Mm-hmm.
Betterly ideal than usual.
Truth nuke.
There's... Honestly, I had to thank the Brazen Bull for one thing. I at least found this community from it.
Fair.
I'd honestly still be on that bastard if it weren't for Lynx's wild hunt.
Truth.
How wild.
Yeah. Bro said Catherine and fucked him up.
Oh, dog. I might deadass have to BRB for a second because I'm fucking starving. I haven't eaten today, and whatever is out there smells delicious. I'm gonna BRB.
I need to go check downstairs.
I'll be right back, guys. Appreciate you. A Weeb King.
Welcome back.
All right. I now have El Samicho. Nothing like a potato salad sandwich at fucking 10:30 p.m.
A potato what now?
Potato salad sandwich. It's mayonnaise, hard-boiled egg, and diced up potato. You just mix it up and it makes a little salad, and I like it on a sandwich personally.
You could have more. You could have one pizza bagel and vanilla wafers.
Yes, the college diet. I'm good.
I've never had that.
It's what I'm having?
Yep.
It's probably not for everyone, truthfully. I like it because it's a good like boost for energy if I haven't had carbs that day, really. What? If you like savory stuff, and potato should be good to you, honestly.
Is me trying to teach you Ultra Kill how it feels like you trying to teach me Limbus Company?
No. Because the thing about Ultra Kill is I know the mechanics, I'm just not engaging with them because I'm stubborn and I want to play it my way. And when people tell me how to do one thing, when I already know it, I get like an asshole and I vehemently don't do it on purpose.
Fair enough. Makes for great content, I suppose.
If I didn't know what I was doing, I would be asking questions, how do I do this, how do I do that? That's how you know that I know what I was doing. I know how to parry, and I know how to do the other stuff. I know that the little flashes are the indicators and all that mess. I played the game up to the end of floor 6 before. I played the game. I engaged with it. I've defeated V2 in the past. I just like playing games my way is all. And if that means being an asshole and fighting John for 58 minutes and winning by luck, it makes for a good clip. Repeat that, East, sorry.
Excuse me, how long?
58 minutes straight. I'm a stubborn fucker. I've beaten every Call of Duty on veteran, bro. The grenade spam in World at War is not a joke.
Crazy.
God bless food. Oh.
Speaking
So,
of, I was gonna
for
ask.
nearly an hour out of the 6-hour stream, you fought John.
Go look at the VOD if you don't fucking believe me.
Oh my god. Bro.
The end of the stage said 58 minutes, if memory serves. That's probably me going through the stage itself plus the John fight on top of it. But a majority of it was John. And it only ended because of luck. You gotta also remember, I was tired as shit by that point. So that probably didn't help me. I was probably debuffed.
Yeah, being tired and playing Old Chill should not go in the same sentence, just so you know.
Yeah, well, you guys were telling me to go all the way to the end of the game in one fucking stream. That's why I split it, because I realized, yeah, no, this ain't gonna work, Chief.
Oh. About food.
What about
What do you
food?
think of? What do you think of carbs on carbs?
Carbs on carbs? It depends on what.
Bread and rice.
What, like a rice sandwich?
Nah. Imagine you put in, you have a pizza and then you just like put in a slab of rice on it.
I mean, taste-wise, I could see it being
Ching
good
Chong
in some
pizza.
form. Okay, buddy.
What did you say?
He said Ching Chong pizza to be a fucking loser.
Dang.
I'll have you know, Yeast, I'm as white as they come, and I like myself my good rice as well. It's not even a
And-
point of insulting them either, because Asians, they're some of the thinnest motherfuckers on the planet, despite how much they eat. I aspire to be like an
Dang.
Asian dietitian someday.
That's crazy. You're talking to a fellow to an Asian right now, bro.
Oh shit! Give me some diet tips, bro. How do you do it?
Dang. Like genuinely.
I mean, memeing partially, but if you have any like small tips, I'm not against it. I'm trying to lose weight, and with this summer coming up, I'm gonna be going out and doing a lot more exercise than winter, obviously.
Man, like, bruh, it gets amped up. I mean, to be fair, like you're in the U.S., so it's much more hard to lose weight. I'm in my home country, which is easier to lose weight in because the food here is shit. It's shit. I'm saying it right now. Screw it. Screw the food here, bro. I hate it.
Why do you hate it,
Bro.
if I could ask?
Bro, I'm crying because the prices, the white people food, so much more expensive. Oh my god, bro. Portion ain't the same.
Trust me, white people food, as you call it, is not worth it. I mean, some of it's delicious, but the thing you gotta know about it, our shit is so loaded with stuff like additives and other stuff, which is what makes us fat when we eat it a lot. Because I don't know how knowledgeable you are on additives, because I don't think there's a whole lot of them in Asian food and stuff like that. But what they do is when you eat the food, you literally don't lose that I'm hungry signal in your brain. So you overeat because the additives mute that. And then that makes it so you're more easily able to go into the normal 3 meals a day, 2 snacks, etc. thing, which is what a lot of Americans do. And what I've started doing is going by the old like eating mindset with how people used to do it like 100 years ago, stuff like that. I eat 1 large meal a day and maybe 1 small snack, and I try and cut out sugars and other stuff. And I've been losing weight off that alone, not even exercise. It's fucking great. Plus, I value the meals that I eat a lot more.
Well, that's amazing. I mean, when it comes to food, it's just because of the price that I hate it here.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it's like my own culture's food, it's like, dang. Yeah, this is sad.
That's the economy for you.
Yep. But for what it is, I guess I can give any kind of tips at all. I mean, I'm already in college, so it makes sense. I would be losing a lot of weight.
Mm-hmm.
But are you a breakfast person or not?
I typically have my 1 meal somewhere between 3 p.m. and like 7 p.m. This is especially late for me. You're not really supposed to eat this late. It's bad for your metabolism, especially if you go to bed anytime around now. But I typically do somewhere in that region, specifically because if I eat too early in the day, let's say I have breakfast at like 10 a.m., I'm going to be hungry again by 6 p.m. or 8 p.m. That's going to make me want to have another meal or have a big snack or something. Whereas if I eat straight dab middle of the afternoon/day, I'm not going to be hungry by the time I go to sleep. I'll wake up in the morning. I'll be hungry again. I'll hold out till like lunchtime, maybe eat like an hour or 2 earlier, and just go on that cycle back and forth. And makes you value your next meal, and it makes you ration what you eat, and you lose weight naturally off that. All you got to do at that point is watch what you're eating and make sure you're getting good protein and stuff, like have decent meat in your food, and you can really start making progress that way alone.
Okay, because for what I do, I'm not a breakfast person, so Cause like, man, it takes money, money problem. I
Do you
take so
pre-buy?
much.
Do you buy like pre-cooked food, or do you cook your own?
I cook my own, but then again, it's kind of like it is kind of expensive to still cook your own food, even today's like age, with
I'm sure.
how the economy is
I'm sure it
on
is,
my
but
end.
it's way cheaper than buying fucking fast food and other stuff. I assume even there.
Fast food, I mean, like the chains are most especially like very very costly, but for what it is on like the local food stuff, it's relatively cheap, I
What,
would
like
say.
vendors or konbeni?
No, more like the cafeteria stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like more relatively like cheaper than anything else.
Mm.
And like I usually don't really eat breakfast, and the more time goes on, I only eat about lunch and dinner. But before then, my dad was pretty much horrible.
Trust me. I was eating like a fucking slob for a while there, and I just hit a point where I was like, it's sickening. I need to fix this. And that's where I am now.
Ah, on my end it was like horrible. On the opposite side of the spectrum, I was not eating at all for like whole days.
Just no appetite, or
Yeah, just no appetite, and plus I'm like, you know what? I do have an allowance, but then again, why not save it?
an entrepreneur's mindset.
The way Ahab sleeps
Real.
is funny.
Hmm?
I think the way Ahab sleeps is really funny.
Ah,
How you so? What the fuck is this?
Well,
oh, the thing that Link sent.
No, the clam.
oh god, the clam.
we-
Oh,
Easy advice: aim for the pearl. That's all you need to do on that version of the clam.
bruh. I never had difficulties with the clam. I just go brr.
I typically just brute force it via the shell too, but knowing yeast, better to say something.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my sinners not get their asshole ripped open.
Also, make sure you're watching the goo piles and watch what's being
fucking whack.
targeted. You'll see.
Here, you eat this.
Poison.
Poison. Poison. You do that. You do that.
You were saying you go for the pearl.
You should be fine. Do that.
Other than like the whole breakfast thing, yeah, I guess I can't really. Yeah, I can't really give much of advice except for big dinner, supposedly, last day. But I don't know. Guess that's all I can actually give.
I don't do food.
Well, just means I'm already on the right track.
It is. You are on the right track. The more I mean,
yeah.
the more you're in college, the more you realize, dang, man, when can I have home cooked food?
There is a reason I said no to college, other than student loan debt.
Yeah, that's true. Plus, I mean, like you're not even spending a lot of money.
Not spending a lot of money. Oh
on
my
food,
god.
I mean.
Well, you should see some people and their spending habits. They do not ration money at all here. People are very
Oh.
irresponsible sometimes, man.
Yeah. One person could be
Yeah,
like
get
living
all
off
your money to
McDonald's,
feed
and another can be like living off buffets.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd ever live off McDonald's. One, it's more expensive than cooking your own food. And two, all the stuff that's been coming about fucking human meat in McDonald's food, I am good.
Ooh, yummy.
Yum yum.
Truth nuke.
Speaking of,
Who doesn't like eating people?
Me, I don't.
Oh, wah.
I remember the Big Arch.
I remember when McDonald's was a place of child laughter. Yeah, that's dead.
Nah, it's all crickets from there.
Ishab.
A shab, what?
Ishab.
Oh, Ishab.
Ishab.
Makes
That's
so
what I
much more
call-
sense now.
The bad ending ID to Ishmael. Ishab.
Boo! Captain Ishmael, boo! Use the right
Shut
word.
No, I called her
Captain
Ishab.
Ishmael.
Get over it.
Boo! I'm not getting over it. Fuck you. Boo!
Now, fuck you too, buddy.
That's not how that works. I said it first.
You're in an argument on Reddit.
Finders keepers, loser. Okay.
Somebody else fuck up the head.
Give me that. Give me secondary
Ishab.
upgrade of that, and give me.
Has anyone tried okay? What's the best fast food if you say like McDonald's kind of shit?
Fuck.
Are we going like actual fast food, or are we going restaurants that also have drive-throughs? Because that is a delineation.
It's like food chains. Like you got your McDonald's, your KFCs, your Wendy's.
I mean, I guess. The thing is, I don't really trust any fast food anymore. So I don't really get fast food ever. I mostly either cook at home or I eat at restaurants, because they're usually a better alternative with healthier food.
Yes.
Oh, that's true.
I guess the one that I would go to typically, and it does have things showing that it isn't fake meat, would be Burger King. I like I think Burger King's chicken is pretty decent. I don't really like their beef. Their beef is usually pretty dry and odd. But it actually molds and rots like beef should, unlike McDonald's. You could leave McDonald's in a plastic bag for 2 years and you would not see a spot of mold on it. That's all you need to know.
Interesting. Huh.
So, I guess Burger King. I like their French fries more than the others. They're meatier and generally have a better flavor. And their meat actually seems quite good on their chicken and their beef products. Probably still wouldn't go often, though.
Okay, have you tried Jollibee before?
Jollibee? What's that?
Oh, it's a fast food chain that's been going popular
I
most decades.
We might not even have one around where I live, to be fair. So, no, I have not had it, though that could be the reason why.
Alright. Well, the chicken, pretty sure it's 100% real. To be
Okay.
honest. Yeah, I don't see any controversies with the company. And for what it is, people say like it's a contender for the best fried chicken compared to like Jollibee, Churchill's, and KFC and Popeyes.
KFC and Popeyes definitely are not contenders. KFC has fully changed the original recipe and everything at this point, and like kind of disgraced the legacy of the original Colonel Sanders. So KFC is definitely not there anymore. And Popeyes has been closing locations all over the US because their food quality has descended very poorly over COVID.
Oh.
Like, getting food poisoning consistently, all that sort of stuff. Even I got it at one point. So, I definitely don't count those high anymore. Maybe back in the day, though. They were good in the past.
Oh, that's... Wow.
You know, fast food ain't it here, Chief. It really ain't.
Wow. And then people say, oh, the portions look so big. The food must be good. Nah.
They are large portions. They're large portions of crap! Ugh.
I broke the shell, so I win.
WU. Okay, so you there.
Price is crazy.
You
Yet here, it's still
there.
thriving. Popeyes is still thriving somehow in malls.
I mean, it could be an America-only thing. They could be good in other places, genuinely. So, it could just be for us here.
Oh, this guy is so fucked.
Yeah, which is like crazy to think about. The original locations of Popeyes are closing down. Meanwhile, the international ones outside are still having life.
I mean, by thought alone a little bit, yeah, but think about it from this perspective. The people at those chains over there in the different country, they're being run by people from that different country, and thus there's higher standards of basic commodity than here in the US. Because you guys have far better standards for sanitation, customer loyalty, and customer, like, service. Like, over here in the US, bro, the basic worker is gonna be behind the counter bitching at customers. Genuinely.
Bruh, nah. Well, to be fair, yeah, I mean, okay, from where I'm at, we're usually like the most hospitable among a lot of people, so it makes sense. Meanwhile, okay, that can't be right. Like, like genuinely though, what's the point? I get it, work can be stressful, but like, what's the point of you just like bitching about customers?
What's the point? It's the fact that people have to work 2 jobs to maintain an apartment. Not even a house, an apartment. And that's with both people in that family structure, the mother and the father, or the wife and husband, or the girlfriend and boyfriend. Both of them have to work a job or 2 in order to pay for their apartment, their food, if they have a kid, their school expenses, insurance, etc., car expenses. Our economy is horrible.
Yeah.
I love 5-point move that does insta-kill damage.
People take it out on random strangers at their workplace. And that's just kind of how it is, even though I'm very upset and not happy with it. It's one of the reasons why when I am at work or have a job, I try and just do my best at my duty. Meanwhile, other people are like, well, I don't want to do a duty in the first place. But then you also have to think about it from the workplace. A lot of employers here, I had a job at a hotel about 3 years ago where I was working in the front desk. I was working 3 different positions when my job description included 1. So I was having fucking 3 different people's work put on me for nothing other than the fact that those people just wouldn't do their job. So at that point, that leads to the business has a problem in its shit in general. It doesn't have a good manager actually directing stuff and making the employees do their job. It's a problem of oh, if all this shit's getting dumped on me and I see all these people not caring, not doing anything, why don't I just not care, not do anything as well? Nothing's going to change anyways. And then that leads to complacency and a complete lack of I care about the effort I put into my work. And that's why everything goes to shit in every workplace, because slackers lead to people getting upset and jealous. The fact they're held to a standard while they aren't, they lower their work performance, and then the entire operation blows up.
Man, the moment you say slackers is the moment I hear Mordecai and Brittany.
I can the only real show I sat down and finished in the universe.
Mordecai Rigby, if you don't cook the eggs, you're fired!
Mordecai.
You know who else is fired?
My mom!
My mom!
Not cool, Mitch. Okay, so last floor, and then we can head on out. What do I want to do? Heartbreaking
Hey,
could be fun. Yeah, heartbreaking. Why not?
I got it now. Okay,
So
God.
I'm guessing
Oh.
That's so horrible.
Beautiful. It's bad, but at the end of the day, you also have to look at it from this perspective. We could be a third world country instead. So as bad as it is, it could be worse. And at the end of the day, that's where I justify certain bad things in order to just keep going. Because if I was to be like so many others, I could sit here, I could lament it, I could bitch about it, I could hate the world and everyone in it. Or I could just say, people are assholes and they're selfish. It happens. And then keep trying to do my best. That's the only thing people with an actual work ethic and a care for things can do. Otherwise, they become jaded and angry.
Comes from the middle?
What was that?
Quick leg comes from the middle?
Did you see that in the story?
Yeah, she just said that she came from the middle.
Yes. Origin is middle long ago, not currently.
Huh. So...
You'll learn. Just
I hope
just keep going.
Oh. I was about to say, I really hope she survives at the end of the song.
Oh,
so,
okay.
and that-
I was thinking
Yeah,
you
I
were
remember.
wondering if there was more context about the time in the middle.
No. I was hoping... Oh, well, I hope she survives at the end of the Oh, wait, no. No, A had exist.
But the things I'm hearing is
It's
it
not
even
like I
worth going
didn't
to the
spoil
US?
myself.
Alright, what was that, James?
From the things I'm hearing, like, is it even worth going to the US?
Yes, but go to specific states. Like, number one, never step foot in California. Just straight
my-
up, never.
Oh my, bro, that's just sad news. My relatives are in California.
Oh, God. I wish him the best. Is all I can say.
Bro,
Cal-
is North Dakota good?
I don't know enough about North Dakota to say, actually. I know Texas is very good, but it's going through some issues politically currently. Itaimaga! Thank you for the follow. We just hit 90! Let's fucking go! Let's try
go.
a lonely vibing and celebration. Lonely, lonely, but also lonely. Lonely, lonely, but also lonely. Also lonely.
Okay, we hit 90 on what?
Alright. Thanks for the Limbus Company, Don. But yeah, where were we, James? Sorry.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, is Index Faust good? I believe Index Faust is quite good, yes, Pine. She obviously doesn't perform as well as either Index Sang or Index Dawn, but she pretty much has the same kind of DPS output, and she's quite good. You're just gonna need to cater to her with her slash stuff. Put you there and you there.
Yeah, going back. Oh
Do your
man.
best. Do you worry or something?
Here we go.
Okay,
Nice. With
thank you for the hydrate.
how God. Yeah, with how the economy is going. Christ. I might want to go to US.
I
Even
think
if I know this.
it's definitely something to build up money for to do at some point, but do it less as a vacation and more as a cultural learning experience to get a bit more just context on the world. You know what I mean? Because the US as it currently is, I love the US. I want it to be better, and I want it to get better because it's my home. But telling others that they should be not only in a firm financial position, but also know that they'll be able to get back home safely, that is my, like, prerogative before I ever say visit. Does that make sense?
Wait, so you want to just like use it as a cultural thing for me to like learn rather than to just like treat it as a whole vacation in general.
Well, I mean, if you travel, you should just naturally be doing that anyways, is compare a place to how your home is like, and then use that as cultural experience of what outside of your area can, like, fall into or raise itself up to, pretty much.
Alright.
It's just world
Yeah.
experience, really, because I don't know how it is for you where you live, but in the US is like multiple country-sized states all stapled together. So we can literally live our entire life in the US and never leave. Whereas for you guys, traveling is probably a lot more not only readily available, but even like a virtue to get to, because there's so much less space on your side of the globe, right?
Yeah. And judging with how our currency compares to yours. Oh,
The dollar is kind of falling as like the global currency, brother. I wouldn't speak too soon.
bro, mine is like 60 to 1. 60 as mine. Yours is just without just $1, bro.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. I can't help that. I can bitch about it, but my government will probably be like, stop talking.
Yeah.
Trying to make me like
And, I mean,
these characters, man. I know they die in the end.
guys,
Okay. Weeb, guess what? Oh, what did I miss? What's up, Pequod Captain? Hope you're having a good day. How's stuff going?
Green bean.
What was I gonna say again? Oh, right. Yeah, from where I'm at, it is about like 60 to $1. And as like allies of the US, like, I mean, in history,
I mean, so allies to the US. I'm assuming Japan then?
yes, very correcto.
Well, it's just considering recent stuff. They've been like the most prominent ally, I think, in the entire world register. especially with the U.S. leaving the World Economic Forum and NATO and stuff.
Yeah, that is true. But other than Japan, there's also another Asian country, very allied.
Okay. Oh, South Korea?
Nope. Oh. 아니요, nah, I'm not gonna do that now.
Oh, wait. Am I being stupid and not counting something just due to bad geographical skills? Brazil or some such?
Asian, bro, not South American.
Brazil is like hybrid Asian, isn't it?
Nah.
That's what my other buddy said, and he's from Brazil.
Huh.
He said that at this point it's like hybrid Asia because of where it's located geographically. So I thought that was true because he said it.
Alright, well, not there, but like getting close. Go to the jungle.
Jungle?
Not the
Jungle. Indonesia?
Yeah. Close. Just mentioned my brother. It's another country. Very good at like singing, I guess, karaoke, and having
I'm terrible at geography, brother. I'm sorry. If you asked me to name every country on the map, I would fail.
Alright, bet. Let's see. JK now.
Oh god. Embarrassment time.
Limbus needs to stop writing such good characters, man.
Impossible. Limbus stop writing good characters challenge.
Possible.
Southeast Asian.
Not gonna lie, I really good.
Southeast Asian.
Yeah.
Everybody on this crew.
From where
really
though?
Oh, let me see.
Man, I'm embarrassed. I'm terrible at geography, and we're just so disconnected from the rest of the world, to be fair. We just don't have to learn it. If I wanted to go to another country, I could literally just go to a different state and it would be the same experience because America's so stupidly big. It's actually kind of a negative, I think.
Japan.
Because I haven't thought about this much. It's kind of a negative that we're kind of landlocked in that way, huh? That's
For your
interesting.
birthday, I'm getting you 500 Teto plushies.
Oh, that's hard to disagree with. I must say no, but oh man, temptation.
Okay, well,
I'm giving you 500 Teto plushies and sending them to your straight address.
if I'm not mistaken, Richard Nixon was the president during the time.
Cuba?
You're going to get a big ass box on your port.
No.
Wait,
You're gonna
Nope.
open it. You're like 500 Tetos.
your hints are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm so sorry, man.
let me like give. Okay, we are known for being the most hospitable people in the world.
Japan.
Nope. Okay. We can be your nannies, and also we love, our jobs are mostly like nurses and babysitting.
That sounds like a stereotype.
Yeah, I'm using that to give you an...
I don't subscribe to stereotypes. What do you want from me?
But I'm not... Okay, as a person who lives in the country, it's fine. They exist for a reason.
I don't know. You're trying hard, man, but I don't know. I am estúpido americano.
Let me see here. Oh, remember Big Ed?
Big Ed?
Yeah, the guy with the chins, the big chins, marrying someone from Southeast Asia.
tie?
Yummy, nice,
God.
move, doper.
I don't
Okay,
know,
okay.
man. I don't. I'm sorry.
Black and orange. You would.
Black and orange? I thought it was black and yellow.
A
and
thousand
orange
fucking
are
damage.
That's okay. Not the sim. The thing that is most
Flag.
associated with us.
Black and orange flag?
Not black and orange flag. PH. Yeah, PH.
PH?
Yeah. Yeah. My country's name is
PH.
starting with PH.
PH. Google Sensei, country starting with PH. With PH. Philippines. Okay.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Finally.
Don't finally me. I told you it was gonna be a non-plus experience.
Yeah, but God. Okay.
I like how we're
it
inside
was
a
long.
fucking
At
all
least you got
Dante
it though.
thinks about is ice cream.
Okay. The Philippines are stereotypically known as the most courteous folks. I've never heard that.
Oh.
I've never heard that.
Yeah.
Is that really like a true to life stereotype that goes around a lot?
Wait, how do you spell courteous?
Courteous. Courteous.
O-U-S. Oh yeah, we are.
Okay.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, no, I've never heard that about the Philippines. Huh.
I
Oh, you learned something new.
Count on me to ace my fucking spelling bee, but fuck up my geography test.
Oh yeah. Yep.
them
Oh.
be below.
God. I mean, you guys did colonize us for a long time.
Crazy
It's still
word.
envelope an eye just to piss them off.
And this is just like a historical lesson. You guys colonized us for I don't know how long. 15 years? 11 years? I think.
Well, you know what they say. The land of the colonizers. I guess.
Yep.
Man, this ain't the land of the
But
three.
then again, y'all
Land of
also like saved us from
three
the other
exactly
colonizers, the Spanish
Third eye.
colonizers as well.
The only country to nuke a country twice, and they ended up better for it. God bless America.
Brother America, freedom. Let's go.
You've never seen anything like it before.
We will make America great again.
Greater than ever before.
Greater than ever before.
Not
Without
Trump
CP
the
Joe
nut.
in the way.
We will make America great again. Greater than ever before.
How is this
We'll be
chatter
putting
about
up the
Hongwon?
walls.
James actually just finished Canto 8, in fact, so interesting question for him.
Oh, what's the question?
How are you about Hongwon? I don't know the context fully, but it's a question.
How is this? Oh, wait. Are they asking? Wait, are they asking me about like how's my experience with Canto 8?
That's what I'm guessing. If Ishmael, if you'd like to rephrase it in a way that could give more context, that'd be good. Otherwise, maybe.
Okay. Yeah. For what it's worth, it was pretty good. I'd say.
Wait,
Okay, I can say that with every Canto, but with this one, it was more of a lot of realization for just the fact that you can still do anything and your actions still affect people even if you don't believe it at all. It was peak for the time being. Canto, it was
Wait.
peak.
It's
have a
always
question.
peak. What's up?
What has been your least favorite console? Or
You see, that's actually a good question. Okay. My least favorite Kanto so far. Huh.
Oh, this is MD.
I feel like for me, it's kind of aiming towards Kanto 3. Cromer was just kind of a shitty villain.
I don't really agree with that. Kanto 2. It's just too lackluster because it was fucking taken out of the oven too early. It suffers for it, and so does Roja and her development. I still love Roja. I like what they've been doing with her up to current day in the Kantos and everything. They've been doing a good job to fix and patch that mistake, but she definitely suffered from it. I think that 2 is the least favorite, definitely, but it has time with the re-release of it, or like second Kanto for her coming out eventually. They have plenty of time and capability to flip it around easily.
Yeah.
I really
That's
hope they
true.
go back on the first 3 Kantos. If there's anything I want to see in Kanto 10 more than Ahab, it's Cromer's story.
If we could get more on Cromer, or like an alternate version of her, I would 100% be interested in that as well, because it's just more context on Sinclair at that point too, and more context on Sinclair is only ever going to be a good thing.
Get ready for Cromer Part 2.
Electric Boogaloo.
Okay. W. Also, Weeb, did you see about the MD I did? I hate typos. My least fave was 2. Okay.
Same here.
The MD that you did, it's Finn, by the way, and I beat my first... Oh, shit! Was it your first hard MD that you beat, or your first MD in totality, so you hadn't beaten, like, an easy one before this, even? Either way, congrats. I'm just curious, if that's fine. I assume hard, since easy you can do whenever, pretty much, right? I got experience with a secret boss. Oh. I think Finn means they got through their first extreme mirror dungeon.
The first
Which secret boss did you get? Did you get to see the April Fool's one, or did you see a different one? Because that changes the experience a lot. That fucking April Fool's fight, Lei Hung, okay. Dog, getting that April Fool's fight in Extreme MD is terrifying. I don't know how I survived Mephi that one time. Like, that was lucky. Very fun though. It's a very fun fight, spreading out all the stuff between the sinners. I was so lucky. I know Lei Hung was the easiest.
Lei Hung.
It was skill, not luck. Get it right. You did good, Finn. Okay.
Bruh.
Well, I think I used what you taught me about Ishii on 8 support. Oh shit, W. I think we will end stream here today. I'll be hanging around in the Discord for probably another half an hour or so, guys. So if you want to drop in, say hi, talk it all, I'm down to do that. But after that, I will probably be heading out to go play some games with someone else, okay? I will see you guys all on Wednesday for our usual weekly hard mirror. Until then, have a good one.